And that's kind of like the biggest misunderstanding with this map. I see a lot of survivors say that like these pallets are really poopy, but these pallets are actually amazing. Like if you're using them by themselves, yes, these pallets are absolute trash. Hey, he gets to play it for free though. We need to Greed Street, but even if you do get a pallet stun, you know, like the odds of that happening are super low, but then where do you go? Unless you have the window spawn right there, right? But that's not what they're for. They're really for greeting, because of course by itself, look at that. It's not that strong. But if you greet it, the killer goes around this way, and he's chasing us this way. We turn the corner this way, come around here, and we greet this pallet. Killer respects it again, and we're coming around this way, and then we can just keep running it this way. And that's how you loop these pallets. Keep coming, keep coming. Me like ye. Me want. Yes. I ran wide, but it don't matter. Woo! I know. Go wide. Yeah. Yes. You could even pre-drop, but no. So he pulls out the knives. Remember I said he'll pull out the knives because they can't see around the corner. They have to guess whether you're like there camping or not. All right, now we got a big head start. Does he keep running this way? He's gonna double back at some point, maybe, right? No, he's not. Let's go. Make it one more time around, maybe. Oh God, we got hit 3 times though. And then maybe jump the window. Oh. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you like and subscribe. Go follow my friend, your boy MLT. Without him, I could not make these videos. And come hang out in the streams. I go live Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time, and we do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. I'll see you there. All right. We are in the big city, or as New Yorkers call it, the big shitty. So before we get into anything, I gotta say, I think this map is amazing, not gonna lie, for solo queue. Because there's a lot of really strong loops on this map. Like Shack right here is not even the beginning of it. There's the Bodega has a super strong loop, which is close enough to Shack where you can pretty much connect the two. He does not. Essentially, Greed Street over on this side over here is hilarious as well. You have the 50 house window over here. The club is a big time waster where it's not a super strong loop by itself, but they see you all the way across the club and you have to run around. But the thing is despite having those really strong loops when you're in solo queue, you don't really know where the killer's coming from because these big line of sight breakers, right? The amount of times where you're just like standing somewhere and you have no clue where the killer's coming from and you don't want to run because you don't want to run face first into him. And if you don't, maybe he'll pass by you and you're like looking all around. And then right as you look, he comes from that direction over there and just hits you in the back and you're like, oh my God. Oh, where the fuck is he? Oh my God, where in the fuck? I'm dead. It's like the Scooby-Doo type of shit where you just keep greeting to next to next to next until you get hit. This shit is so much fun. Fulfills. Ah! I did not know. The map playlist around in, oh shit. Around in general. We're in a Greed Street. Ah! No pallet here, I think. Nope. It was right here. We would have made that. I ain't making it nowhere else. Because the first time we played him, he didn't do that. Oh, God. And you have no idea where you're coming from. And that's what really helps killers a lot, specifically stealth killers as well. But the problem is, if you're going to get survivors that really know the map, this is one of the easiest, maybe the easiest map to call out in the entire game once you know it. It's like a Halo map. Like, things don't really switch, so you can be like, that's top BR or bottom BR, or that's top gold or bottom gold, or that's R1 or R2 or L1 or L2. Like, you don't have to go off of that, like, big clock system they use in comp. That works, too. But this one, I feel like you genuinely don't even need that because of how descript everything really is. So we're standing in the corner right here. The exit gates never leave, and this is the Shack area right next to Market. The reason I'm bringing that up is because of this map right here. So when we're in this Market area that we are just talking about, this park here, we are standing at this corner. We are looking at Shack. Here comes the Market area right here. Around here, we're going to give a rundown in a second. I'm just giving it down on the map. But around right here is the Great Wall, we call it. Down here is Greed Street. This over here is Backstreet corner, and this up here I call Backstreet up into back club and side club, because the club is right here, obviously, and club's alley is right there. 50 house would be right here, and the reason we call it 50 house because this map shows you where all the vaults are, but some of them are optional. So the reason we call something like this 50 house is because it says there's 2 vaults, one here and one here, but it's actually a 50% chance whether you get this vault or this vault. This vault works better around running around this way, and this vault works better running it by itself. The club right here is the big time waster, not super strong loop or anything like that. You do have the vault back there. That one is there all the time, but since you can see across the club, you can just get a bunch of loops, kind of like the escalators. This window kind of sucks if you're running it this way, because if you basically have to fake it and hope the killer goes out that way to gain any more distance, or if you're coming this way and you go to the thing, at least the killer has to go the opposite direction to get you. And then you can keep wasting more time. You can get pallets here or here. You can get a pallet here. These are all optional as well. Then across the street from the club is probably the strongest area. This right here is the soup house. There's no vaults there, but there's pallets. Sometimes a god pallet spawn right there. You can run around, and you want to greed the pallet in the front and sometimes also greed the god pallet. Sometimes you can make it back and forth to both. You can also get another pallet here if you don't get the god pallet. That same thing. You can either pre-drop or you want to run around. Pre-dropping is stronger, but it's way more fun to greed, obviously. And right here would be the strongest area on the map because of this window right here. That is the bodega, and you loop through this, and you can run through this and just keep vaulting that window right there. You can even see through the windows here, but I think the windows are pretty hard to see. Could be my unk eyes, but I can't really see through those windows that well, but it does give you another thing to look for when the killer's trying to do some mind games. And then this is shack. So that brings us all the way back around to where we're looking at. So we're standing right here in this corner, right? That's shack to our left, mark it right here, and then the Great Wall leading into Greed Street right there, right? So when we come back here, right there, right? Just right there, that's shack, which means we're looking right here from standing right here. Then we're going to run into the market because we were at this back corner. So we're running this way. Market always has some filler pallets, and some of them are really strong, but some of the strongest ones can be thrown over with projectile killers and stuff like that. And the pallets aren't super strong. They're really good for greeting as well, but mostly I consider this a filler area, which I also thought was funny because a lot of people that don't think about greeting or pre-dropping some of the other pallets to run around the buildings think this is the only strong area in the game because it has the strongest pallets by themselves. But really, these are just the only pallets by themselves that you want to really be looping by themselves. That's why I consider this kind of a big filler area. So once we're coming from this area, and we can look, and that right there is sort of the main intersection with the club and the bodega, and then we're getting into 50 house that way, right? And this is the Great Wall right there. So we call it the Great Wall because it's this humongous wall that is open on both sides, where you don't have to just run around it. Like, there's an opening there. Technically, if you wanted to, if you had like a key and you could do some ore reading, you could just keep running around this, kind of the same way you do like escalators or anything like that, where you could just run around this a few times. God pallet here is optional. It's not always there, but these are pretty much the only pallets I feel like you loop by themselves. Almost all the other pallets in the entire map you use to make a structure itself stronger, so it's like additional to a big loop by itself. Because I always hear a lot of people say that these are the only pallets that are good and all the other pallets suck, and it's like the other pallets suck by itself, but if you're using them to create distance around a bigger loop, they're amazing for pre-dropping or for, more importantly, greetings. That's way more fun. So from the market area, which we're right here, we're going to run towards the Great Wall right here, and we're going to run into the Greed Street that I call around back here, and show you from Greed Street into 50 house in this area before taking through the back street. So we're standing right about here at the beginning of the market, and we're going to run towards this area, which is Greed Street. So we're going to run right this way, the edge of the map from that corner, which is next to Shack and Market. So we're running down this way, and this is Greed Street. This is actually the worst version of Greed Street because there's two versions, whether you get this pallet and that pallet, or whether you get this pallet here and this pallet around this corner instead, which we like way more. We like getting this pallet instead. We're going to get into those details later down the road, but right now we're just doing a quick little walkthrough. This is 50 house because this is right next door to Greed Street. So Greed Street was here, and I call this 50 house because you either get the window right here, which is the window we're looking at the corner, which you'd loop around this and go into that, or you get the window here, which we're going to show you in a second. And that's why I call this whole area 50 house, because it's a 50% chance whether you get this window or this window, and both windows are very strong, right? So that's the window right there. There is a pallet that always spawns in the corner store up here. The pallet pretty much sucks, but you can greet it and try to get back to the window. Have had that happen. We've even greeted that pallet and made it back to this window, which is the other window you get at 50 house. This pallet is RNG though, so just don't count on this one being here every single time you come over there though. So now we're standing over here where this second window would spawn. We're back in this back alley with this truck right here. So before we get into the club, because that's where you start getting closer to like some main action and bigger stuff that you can look for, I'm going to take you on the back street, just because the back street is probably the most actual filler area. Like Market has some stronger pallets, but the back street behind Greed Street and behind 50 house, that's why I call this the back street, right? right? Plus, we love Backstreet Boys here. So any excuse to use the word Backstreet at all, I'm using it. But so this back here is the Backstreet. So we're standing right here right now. And there's another 50% chance whether you get this window here or this window here. I do like this window more because you can run around something like this or run around this and connect it to that window as opposed to this right here. This one right here is only decent from running this way, but sometimes you can catch them following you around from this way and then jumping that window and then whichever way they go. But trying to run all the way back around this way is impossible. You will not make it that far unless the killer hard mind games himself at the window while you're gaining distance. You know, that's like pretty much the only way. So this is another 50 window, but but these are way more filler as you're going to see. We're standing right here. We're going to run towards this way into where this window could be or this window. And this is going to be the Backstreet. So there's the club right there that was next door. And this is the window we got instead, right? So that's the window that is not as good in my opinion. But you can chain it with that pallet in a second. We'll talk about that later. If you don't get that window, here comes the Backstreet back here. That is behind club. Same thing. There's not too much going on back there pallet-wise, or there's definitely no windows back there. There's the one window right there. We'll get into that one in a second. But pallet-wise, there's not much else there, and that window is not the best window either. So we're now on the Backstreet, and we're talking about running through that way. That's the window right there, right? So the other window you would get if you don't see this window, and the easy way to remember is when you see windows, you can see that there's more gunk. Like this gunk right here kind of looks like the RPD type gunk. That's where the other window would be on the Backstreet. And as you can see, like there's not too much strong stuff, and even when you do get that window, it's not the strongest window by itself either. That's why running around with that window would be good around the Backstreet. And the same thing, not too much going on here at the Backstreet corner. This is actually the best RNG you can get, is this pallet right here, because it's one of those corner pallets so you can greet, and if the killer goes around, you have like multiple good angles to see which way the killer goes and you can greet it, as opposed to getting the pallet on the other side. When you get the pallet on the other side, good luck. So that's kind of why I think of the Backstreet as like the most filler type area on the entire map, but it has to be because you're on the complete edge of the map. I have not yet seen any type of 4-gen or 3-gen worth defending over there, so that's why it pretty much has to be pretty, hate to say garbage filler, but kind of. So now that we're coming from the Backstreet, which is in back of 50 house and in back of Greed Street, running around that whole way. So this area would be 50 house, right? This is the opening to market, but 50 house is right here. This whole same structure basically, where you'd vault that window if you got that window. And back that way would be Greed Street. So now we're getting into the club area. So the back of the club, like I said, pretty much not much here. So except for that window, and the window you're basically just trying to use it to get some distance to go back somewhere else, or just comp corner it where you want to go down far away from anything else important. Always going to get a gen here, but this is what I mean by there's nothing super strong here. These pallets I don't think are worth, like I don't think you're going to be able to greed this pallet and make it all the way that window or anything, like unless the killer somehow swings and 2 or 3 times and you just make the window. But there's no way that's going to happen unless you're playing against a killer that's never played the game before or playing on Nintendo Switch. But this is basically what I meant by filler, is there's not really too much strong loop here. It's really just like you can get a few loops, but even here you have to run across a big dead zone, and if you're in chase you can't hear if the double back, so you might run face first into the killer anyway, or give up a bunch of distance doing that as well. So that's what I mean by it's really kind of just a big time waster, nothing huge to loop here. Same thing with the side of the club over here. This side of the club is very RNG. You're pretty much always going to get a pallet either right here or right there, but that's pretty much it back here. Other than that, you're just coming here to comp corner the killer and drag them away from anything else important. Although sometimes you can get a 3-gen back here, but I haven't seen that too often. 3-gen or 4-gen a lot of times happens more near the marketplace than it does back here, but I have seen it at least. But same with the front over here. Like this whole club area is a lot of just kind of filler. It is still a time waster because you can see the killer around and it's big, so you can just keep running around the big square. But at the same time, when it comes to actual loops itself, not too much fun to be had there. So this is like the most important intersection of the map. We're standing in front of the club right here, and we're looking towards the middle here. So right here is to our right because we're looking this way. So right here is this house right here, and then next to that is the Bodega, which is the strongest loop on the map in my opinion, especially because the 50 house windows move depending on which one you get. Bodega is always there. You don't have to guess anything about it. It's just going to be there and it's ready for you. Whereas this right here is the soup house. This is what we were talking about earlier, about how you're really just going to greed, because you see survivors say stuff like these pallets are bad, but if you greed this, you can make it all the way around, especially if the killer mind games himself. Same with this one. You can either pre-drop it or greed, and the killer has to go around that one too. And if you have a fair amount of distance, you can just keep doing this. Especially if you had done pre-dropped, you can just run around both of those. And next door to that is the Bodega. This right here is the one with the window right there. We're going to get into that more in detail later, but that right there is why the Bodega is the strongest loop on the map, is this window right here. You can also get 2 variants of Bodega. This is the one that has 1 pallet here, but you can get another variant where it's 2 rows of these facing this way. So there's a pallet here and there's a pallet here, and that one is just way stronger. So we're standing right here on the outside of Bodega, and then coming back right there is Killer Shack, and this is the last area we're going to explore very briefly before going area after area to show you exactly which loops you can really pull off. But we're standing right here. We're looking at Killer Shack here. This right here is like one of the worst pallets in the entire game of DBD, so pretty much just always greet it and roll and hold forward. We'll get to that in a second. And this I call the lounge, even though it's a karaoke bar, but it's just easier to say lounge than karaoke. It's like a lounge, you know. So this right here I call the lounge, and this is all behind. This is like the Backstreet, but the Backstreet of the soup house and Bodega, basically. So Backstreet is over here, but that's in behind 50 and Greed Street. But since we're standing right here, we're about to go to the back street of Bodega and the Soup House, where the lounge does have a possible God pallet to spawn here. So it doesn't spawn all the time. It is a chance, but this window does spawn here all the time. So standing right here, we're looking at Killer Shack right there. And then running back here, that is the other side of the window that you'd be looping. This is that garbage pallet that I said. And what I mean by garbage, I mean, good luck trying to loop this part right here by itself. And if you loop this, they can slap you over that. So if you're even going to loop this side, you have to loop it wide. And that's what I mean by good luck doing any actual value off of that besides greeting it and trying to make it somewhere else that the killer mind games himself. And this is the lounge. Now, this lounge, like I said, the window is decently safe, actually, even for getting the God pallet, specifically because you can get a vault or two and you can run it right back to Bodega window right there. And that is the entire map in briefing. Basically, before we go over all the individual maps, this is basically corner to corner, because now standing in this corner of the map, we are now standing right back here in this corner, right? So that's Soup House in front of us. So that's Soup House in front of us right here. We're standing back here looking at Soup House. We look to the right over there is Bodega. We're Killer Shack and Market in that area. Across the street is the club, and then you have the Greed Street area with the 50 house and that back street. So basically, you really want to think of this map as like two halves with the market as well. So you're thinking the club is on the same side as Greed Street, and the Shack and Market are on the same side as Soup and Bodega. That's because you're really not going to be crossing streets too much on either side. You really think of this as like this area is like the filler, this area by itself, and then club is also filler. So it's like filler, and then like these areas by themselves, you're pretty much going to be looping because you can't really make it too much far else without the killer just completely losing you. And there's not enough strong pallets for you that will force the killer to break to be able to make it all the way across the map as well. So before we go over the actual common tiles, there's a few quick things to be said about this map. Like I always hear a lot of people saying that don't know the map that well, saying how all the pallets suck, and these are the only good pallets in the market area. Besides, like obviously you can get some God pallets. That one's optional. Same with the other one that was by the lounge. That one was optional too. But a lot of people will look at pallets like this and be like, this pallet sucks, trying to loop this pallet by itself. But what I mean by contributing to a larger loop is if you pre-drop that or the killer mind games himself, you can greed that pallet and run all the way around. Right? Then it's a really strong pallet, especially if you pre-drop it. Because if you pre-drop that, the killer's going to have to go all the way around, and then you didn't have to wait for them to come up. That's when pallets like this are really strong. Killer is going to have to break that pallet. If you pre-drop that, run all the way around the Soup House. You can even greed that one right there if you want to, or pre-drop that one as well. And here we are back to this one right here. But we can just jump right across that. The killer has to go all the way around this pallet, and look how much distance we just gained. Especially if we had that one dropped, and we can just do that one as well. That's where these pallets really need to get used. By themselves, yes. If you're just trying to loop these pallets by themselves, they do suck. But using them to contribute to a larger loop is amazing. And there's a lot of really fun pallets on this map specifically at Greed Street. But that's getting ahead of ourselves. First off, we got to start with the easiest one that everybody knows on every single map, basically, except for some indoor maps in Nostromo, but it's Killer Shack. Killer Shack is right here from this corner that we were talking about. That's pretty much where I always think of the map as well, because I spawn here more often than the other ones. So I usually think of that as being like how I base myself when I'm learning the map, is looking at that way. So Killer Shack loops almost the same as every other map. There are actually some really interesting changes. Notably the back here, you get way less safe of a checkpoint, which is kind of cool. It is bigger though, so if you play it risky and winning 50-50s, the killer's going to gain less distance on you because it actually is better, but you have to step to one side or the other. Like you can't just stand in one spot and see everything actually. You have to risk it a teeny little bit. But that being said, it does make it bigger, so I feel like that's a sideways nerf instead of helping Shack. But there's one thing that actually helps Shack specifically for Trickster, and I think this one's really cool because it's Trickster's map. But they have this part bent in a little bit, which is nice for Trickster, because normally in Shack you go to that corner because then it's far enough away that you can't get hit. But not only can you not, but you might have been able to right there, but this is what's really cool about it. They put a dead body that already has knives in them right there, and because of that, you actually can't hide from Trickster's blades. See, once again, the little body is blocking the only area that you'd be able to duck in, which I actually think is a really nice detail that helps Trickster out on the map. And more maps should have stuff like that benefits the specific killer it has, instead of a lot of maps that are terrible for the killer it's built for. But Shack runs pretty much the exact same as every other Shack, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. I do have a walkthrough on Shack on pretty much every other map, and at this point I don't even loop Shack that much anymore. I might only have a few clips of it, because there's so much more other fun stuff to loop on the map instead. See, once again, the little body is blocking the only area that you'd be able to duck in. It's kind of ironic, actually, because the body looks like he got downed by blades there, but if that body wasn't there, you wouldn't be able to get hit through the window. It's like, how did they actually make a movie this bad? Throw it through the window. Oh, let's go this way. Oh, mate, you really shouldn't be wasting your time over here. You're all the way from that gen. Yeah, bamboozle. He does not. Should be a pallet over in this room, right? So from Shack, there is a really bad pallet over here. This filler pallet right here. This one, I feel like the only way you'll have any success is if you greet it, the killer mind games himself for enough for you to either make it back to Shack or make it around the corner to this god pallet or to the lounge or something like that, because looping this pallet is kind of a death wish. Because number one, good luck trying to loop this part right here by itself. Like the killer can literally like swing without coup the whole distance around this pallet. And number two, this part right here, if you're looping, you have to loop extra wide because the killer can hit you over this pallet right here. So this pallet right here is like the most filler pallet in the entire game besides that Bodega pallet. But the Bodega pallet's at least funny. This one you're just like taking one risk, no point in actually trying to loop and then just hoping they mind game themselves for you to make it somewhere else. Because if you're trying to loop it, you're guaranteeing yourself getting hit. The good news about this pallet, if you don't get this pallet, is you get this shitty pallet instead, which is pretty much just as useless. But at the same time, you might be able to greet it and make it somewhere. Or if the killer pre-swings, you might be able to make it Shack or something like that. But that's pretty much like the filler that spawns behind Shack, which is leading right into market. Should be a pallet over in this room, right? Mind game yourself. There's like no windows on this map, that's why. I just realized that. And the window is blacked. I was even thinking, I think he can swing over that, but it's a new map and I've never seen a killer try. So knowing that Shack is right there, now let's go to the market. The market is the one that, like I said, feels like the most fillery pallet. There are some interesting things you can do here, like seeing this pallet right here. You can try to get some extra loops here, obviously. Running around this once or twice maybe. Even seeing if you can squeeze an extra one, and then looping into this. If it's a projectile killer, obviously you wouldn't want to do that. You would want to loop around this instead, but some projectiles can shoot through stuff like this as well. I can now figure out this unknown. They're truly an unknown embodied. Big goofy turnaround in. That's why I think of these pallets as more kind of like filler pallets, and this being the filler area of the map besides the backstreets. Go down too close to hook, this is bad. Yay. Same with stuff like this over here. Like this right here against an M1 killer is pretty safe. But a lot of projectile killers can shoot around that. And if you want to use a projectile killer, you can use this because you can see through the windows, the windshield and things like that, this green truck. But if you're playing against a non-projectile killer that's 115, looping this side is going to be pretty tough. Damn it. Ah, we can use the window. Ah, the face planted. What did I get stuck on? Ah! Damn. Oh, ghoul. Ghoul number one. Take his free hit. That's completely avoidable and takes mucho skill. This is one of the more unsafe pallets at the mart, to be fair. This one you're pretty much going to have to get a pallet stun to be able to get away from. And there's not too much other stuff that you can loop around it to connect to it, right? Because this over here is a little bit too far, this white truck, to be able to make it to this. And to make it from this to anything else is going to be a little bit tough too. So this one is pretty filler compared to some of the other pallets that spawn in the marketplace. Oh, we don't have God pallet. It wouldn't have mattered against Ghoul, actually. Aww. Aw. Aw, you getting outplayed, nerd? If only you had a power that could actually help that. Aw, I wanted it so bad. Oh, shit. Let me go around this way. Is there another pallet I can make it to? Doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. And I brought him to another fucking thingy. Does he get his power back in time to make this? This pallet's pretty much just a standard loop. It's one of those ones where if you're going to greet it and the killer decides to go around a little bit, you can make it all the way around. It is a little bit safer than it appears at first glance. Not only because this thing adds a little bit of width to the white truck itself, but you can also see through that. Some killers are short enough where you can't, but that's going to happen on pretty much every loop. That's one of the things that makes Chucky a little bit stronger than people initially think, because there's a lot of loops you can't see him over. And he can take his red stain away, so you kind of have to just guess. Unless you're a pro at reading the feet prints, that can happen. But that's just a really specific killer. Most of the killers, this one is actually just a tad stronger than it looks, because you would never want to loop this side anyway, just because this part right here is even safer. But if it's a projectile killer, they're going to be 110, which makes this even better. And then you would never want to loop that side anyway, so the side that you want to loop is the taller side, which is just kind of a win-win. So this is a pretty decent pallet for the marketplace right here. I cannot figure out this unknown. They're truly an unknown embodied. Big goofy turnaround in. Oh no! I went way too loose around that. I wouldn't have made it even if I didn't, but they might have lusty blood too. This is once again super filler pallet, but also in the far corner of market. We're like basically touching the edge of the map, so you can't expect like some super strong pallets in the far corner of the map. So this one is definitely one of those filler pallets again, where if you're not going to get a stun, you're not going to get away from. And it's also one of those pallets where you pretty much either get this one or you get this one right here, which is the bush pallet. You like the bush pallet because we all love bush. We are fans of bush in this house. Use the bush. Man, I love bush. Yeah, the bush. So that was my legitimate reaction to seeing we got this bush to spawn, because it is that fun. Anyone that knows me knows we love making bush jokes. Got a whole video on that one, but here is the newest edition of the bush. Look at this teeny little landing strip. Funniest thing about this thing, not gonna lie, is the fact that it's like wider than it appears, especially with like projectile killers. The thing like eats all projectiles, and I don't know why, but hey, wouldn't be the first bush to eat all projectiles. But this bush really does just like eats everything. It's somehow it's safer than it looks. It looks like a really poopy thing, but not only have we gotten a bunch of value versus projectile killers because it blocks all their things, we've already won that 50-50 where they like swung or something and connected it all the way to shack window. Heal behind the bush. Come here, Myers. Oh, come on, Myers. And the bush, when it spawns, always spawns just right there. So it is genuinely hilarious that, of course, we get more bush, and it's actually deceptively useful. Let me throw over these. It appears he can. Not easily, though. Oh my god, I didn't respect it. I was trying to throw it that time just to see how fast you can really throw it. So if you laughed, does that mean it was a good movie? Like, that's the thing. And not laugh because it was so bad. Because there was another movie I skipped through the other day. Let me tell you, that was like actually maybe the worst movie I've ever, like, I didn't even watch it and I was like offended basically by how bad it was. Not offended even, really. It was just more like impressed. So Master of Disguise, I don't know if anybody's seen that, but it was free on YouTube. It's probably still free on YouTube right now. But that's the thing about it was I was like, this is so bad I can't even laugh at it. It's like genuinely impressive how bad that movie was. That's what was nuts about it. Use the bush. Man, I love bush. Heal behind the bush. Come here, Myers. Oh, come on, Myers. It was too late.
Do you actually think you can do?
There's not even bush over here, is there? Hey, we do got bush over here. Big goofy turnaround. First chance I got. That sucks. Let's go to bush. Love me some bush. We can make the shack at least. Lol. So this is probably what I think was the most consistent filler palette out of all the filler palettes on the market. It's not the best against projectile killers, which you're going to have stuff like that where like a few of the killers just doesn't work that much against. But more specifically, it's really fun to get some extra loops around this thing over here. It just adds that extra game of like, hey, let's see if we can loop once or twice around this thing and then cut into the window or the pallet and then greet it and then see maybe if the killer can mind game himself enough. Like if we're coming around this way, we greet it and he goes around that way and he's playing around this way. And we come around this way and then he doubles back the other way and now we can loop around this thing again and cut right back to that pallet. And any type of loops that are like that where you're getting value off of something else that is technically not the tile, it just makes it a lot more fun. So that's why I think this one is a lot of fun, and it's probably my second favorite palette besides the bush. But more specifically, it's just like having multiple ways to loop it just automatically makes it more interesting in my book. Plus it is probably like against non-projectile killers probably the safest palette that spawns because they can't really mind game it, and when you drop it, like this is a pretty long distance, so if they wanted to mind game that, you might be able to make it all the way around the Great Wall and back into Greed Street if you really want, you know, right over here. So for that reason, I kind of think of this as like the safest palette that spawns, at least the most consistent palette that spawns in the marketplace. Big goofy turnaround. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I thought, nerd. Yeah, lusty blood. Very brave and daring. What are you gonna do now? Even the game knew what you're doing was stupid. Use shock power. Yeah. Damn. Here's one. Yeah, you can't do shit there, can you, bud? You're gonna actually have to use your power. Come on, you can get a hit here for free. Like, this shit is fucking nuts. How easy this shit is to play. All of a sudden there was that one remix, and this is years ago, but there was this new remix when the roof caved in and the truth came out, and I just didn't know what to do. But I was just happy because it helped hide and seek get a lot more attention too. Because I had like the highest fucking expectations. Because he's one of my favorite directors, Paul Thomas Anderson. He made Boogie Nights, Magnolia. He made There Will Be Blood. That's probably his most mainstream movie. Phantom Thread. Punch Drunk Love. But this is why I love this guy. And like I was reading a lot of like this is his career best work, so I had like the highest fucking expectations. And that's never a good thing. Oh, big goofy turnaround. You suck, Jumpsuit Jake. Prevent communications. Oh, this pallet's already gone. Big Sage. So one thing that we can say about this Great Wall before you get into Greed Street is if you have something like a Blood Amber or a Killer Ore Reading perk, you can run all the way around this. And you could probably, especially if they're on the complete opposite side of this, it's going to take them forever to catch up to you, especially if they're not a high mobility killer. If they're a projectile killer and you even miss like one projectile, like basically it's just going to reset and you can loop around this wall a bunch of times. That's why I call it the Great Wall. I haven't had this happen too much because I don't use anything that gives me the killer's aura. And if you're not in chase, it can work where you can hear the killer getting closer or not. But the second the killer gets you in any type of chase, you're basically just risking the killer getting double back on you. Or if you're playing against high mobility killer, we have already had this happen. We were playing against a ghoul, we were running this way, and once the ghoul used their power, I turned around to stop looking, but instead they went back around the other way and flung all the way down, and we cut us off right here in our face. So obviously against certain killers you have to run past the checkpoints anyway, but if you have like an aura reading perk or like the Blood Amber or something like that, then you probably actually can just loop the Great Wall by itself. Even if you have the God Pallet over there, then you could loop the Great Pallet by itself a few times to get up to this God Pallet with pushing you this way, and then even if you wanted to, if you really could, then greed the God Pallet and then start humping the 50 house strong window right there if it spawned. But I haven't had too much of that, but it doesn't mean it's not possible. I just haven't been able to pull that off too well, at least not recently. So I think Killer Aura Reading perks would really help with the Great Wall. This way. Yep. Yay. That's that good luck. Here comes auto-aimed hit from 15 meters away. Oh, nope. I just played bad. I lied. So now that we got market out of the way, it's time to get into some of the more interesting stuff. So from here, let's go to Greed Street, because Greed Street is probably the most fun area, in my opinion, in the entire map. From this area, where the market would be right there, we run this way, and right around the Great Wall right here. This is what I call Greed Street, and it's because you get 2 pallets around this structure right here. This is the less good version, I would say, of Greed Street, to be completely fair, but neither of them are terrible, especially if you get the window right next to it right there, which we'll go over later, after we go over 50 house. But Greed Street, what I mean by Greed Street is you can be running around it and you can greet it. If the killer runs around it, you can might be able to make it all the way back. You can vault that window if you want to, but we'll get into that later. Because right now we're just talking about Greed Street. Because like I said, this one I don't like as much as the other one, because this one, since that pallet, the killer really has to mind game themselves with that, which sometimes they do, and you can make it all the way back around to this pallet right here, just like this. And you can, same thing, you can pre-drop that as well, because this is one of those type of pallets where, you know, it's not good if you try to loop it by itself, but if you're greeting it or pre-dropping it running around, then it is actually pretty good by itself. But this one I don't like as much for Greed Street, just because getting value out of this pallet, you don't want to loop that by itself, and there's not really a way to incorporate it, getting him around this way to make it back to that. That's too far for how far this is, unless the killer swings and miss, and you can't really count on that exactly. But if you're running around this way, right, you can either pre-drop or greed this pallet to get back into one of the filler pallets in Marketplace, which we have right here, and we definitely would be able to make it too. Anything like that. We can make this one though. Greed that, go around here maybe. So that's more what you would use this pallet for. And that's why I don't like Greed Street, this version, as much, just because you can't greed it and just run around the same circle. You actually have to use your brain and make it to something else. The good thing about this is, say the killer knows about this pallet right here, and they're going to push you the other way to try to avoid it. You can use this white card to push around and change whichever direction you want. So say they started looping you around this way instead. You could use this white car to turn it right back around. Just win the 1v1 here, no matter which way they push you, you can turn it back around and win the 1v1, and you're running right back to the same way you wanted to. I'm not gonna make this. And that white card can be used on both versions of Greed Street, and it's very valuable. So that one right there specifically, you want to use to turn yourself around to be able to run the right direction to get this pallet value, to be able to make it back into the marketplace. This is the loop, though. Well, this pallet around here might be thrown already. No, this can't be it. This is not it. Thought it was. I'm not gonna make this. Pelts over here. I see. Let's go to Greed Street. Teleport. Alright, what else do we got? We got that one. I think we just got the one. I don't think we have enough distaunts. Yeah, not enough. I think you need 2 at Greed Street. That didn't feel like crazy faster. Anything like that. We can make this one though. We agreed that. Go around here maybe. So this is the best version of Greed Street. It's funny because standing right here sounds funny being like, this is the best version, it has no pallets, but the pallets are on that corner right there and this corner right here. And it really, really helps both directions, that the fact that they can't really see around the corner. So sometimes you can run past these pallets and just keep gaining distance because the killer might think you're camping it. So the killer comes around a little bit wide just in case you're camping it to stun, and you can just keep running. It's not one of those pallets. You can sometimes because you don't know where the killer is and you're standing here, and if they come up, you want to run a little bit because if the killer doesn't know you're camping there, right, and you're standing at this checkpoint right here, right? If the killer doesn't know, you want them to see you, and then you can just keep running and the killer might respect it. But the reason we like this Greed Street a lot more is because running these pallets just back and forth is so much fun. Just, you don't even have to incorporate the corner window, which the corner window is way better with these ones because you can greed that and then run right into the corner window, obviously, especially after you got like 1 or 2 loops going back and forth. But no matter which way the killer pushes you, they have to deal with that, right? So a lot of times if the killer comes around this way, you don't have to sit here like camping this pallet. You can just run past it. Because a lot of times the killer will come around a little bit wide already, just expecting to have to come around here because look how poopy this pallet looks by itself. And that's kind of like the biggest misunderstanding with this map. I see a lot of survivors say that like these pallets are really poopy, but these pallets are actually amazing. Like if you're using them by themselves, yes, these pallets are absolute trash. There's no way you're gonna like, even if you do get a pallet stun, you know, like the odds of that happening are super low, but then where do you go? Unless you have the window spawn right there, right? But that's not what they're for. They're really for greeting, because of course by itself, look at that. It's not that strong. But if you greet it, the killer goes around this way and he's chasing us this way. We turn the corner this way, come around here, and we greed this pallet. Killer respects it again, and we're coming around this way, and then we can just keep running it this way. And that's how you loop these pallets. Of course, these pallets suck by itself, and this works both directions. If they're going that way, we push around this way, we're coming around this way, and we can just greed it this way too. They can see us leading up to it. We can greed that one, so we can wait for them on that one, for them to go around that way. We can run past this one just like this, so don't even have to camp it. A lot of times they'll go around a little wide. And that's why we call this greed street. The very first game we loaded up on the PTB on this map had this exact pallet spawn, and we were just running around this being like, oh my god, I am in love. This is greed street right here, because it's another loop that's kind of like Scooby-Doo. It's just a lot of fun to actually just greed and keep going round and round and round, and sometimes when you get that window right there, you can even abuse that. But it's just one of those super easy loops where you don't have to use your brain at all. You just run in this circle around it over and over until it stops working, and that just makes it so much fun. The best part about these pallets too is if one of these pallets is pre-dropped, you can, even just one pallet, they pretty much have to break, or Bloodlust 3, right? So if you drop that and the killer's going all the way around that way, they lose enough distance where you don't even have to like greed or pre-drop that one. If you have a head start, and these are good checkpoints, right? Just standing at the corners of these, right? You can stand here, and then even if you run here, this is another good checkpoint. They're not exactly going to be able to sneak up on you, right? So if you have this distance, you see them coming around that way, you easily can just jump this right over here, right? And same thing, when you're standing right here, even if they come this way right here, right? You jump this, they have to go all the way around that. And you're at least going to make it back to this one right here. So even with these pallets being pre-dropped, they pretty much have to do that. We're now at Greed Street. Hopefully he doesn't break these. I'm running past checkpoints though. No, he broke one. Did he just break one? This will still be interesting. He's not in his power. No, you left. And that's just one. If you have both pallets dropped, I'm pretty sure they can't even bloodlust this. I'm pretty sure they would have to actually just break one of the pallets to be able to get there, because just one pallet does enough damage. That having both of them dropped where they have to go wide around every single time is absolutely hilarious. Alright, come here, Trickster. I want some more Greed Street fun. Running past checkpoints here, though, because it's fun on the street. Damn it, he got one, though. Waited at checkpoint C, but I might get hit by knife because of that. No! God, this map is so much fun. It's like Scooby-Doo's everywhere, dude. Oh my god! Oh, shit. Yeah, go around that way. Yeah, just like that! Dude, oh my goodness. I'm in love. Keep coming, keep coming. Me like ye. Me want. Yes. I ran wide, but it don't matter. Woo! Right now, go wide. Yeah. Yes. He could even pre-drop, but no. So he pulls out the knives. Remember I said he'll pull out the knives because they can't see around the corner. They have to guess whether you're like there camping or not. All right, now we got a big head start. Does he keep running this way? He's gonna double back at some point, maybe, right? No, he's not. Let's go. Make it one more time around, maybe. Oh god, we got hit 3 times though. And then maybe jump the window. Oh! No! Oh fuck, I don't remember where to go. Alright, we can greed that. I kinda wanna go that way and greed this though. And this way, right? We agreed that if we want. Like, can we make it all the way back to that from that one greed we had? Yeah, we can. Oh, that's far though. I think you're able to make it. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Oh, shit. Yeah! Woo! You like that. Damn it! How did that get in the way and that I couldn't jump it when I was literally in between him? I don't understand. Yeah, it's cool. I can't wait at checkpoints and I literally have to do this. You break the pallet? He has to have. He didn't break the pallet. Break the pallet. No, he's trying to go next. But I'm like, hey, but we're looping. And I didn't have to throw the pallet. Somebody else did. To the window! Alright. We're now at Greed Street. Hopefully he doesn't break these. I'm running past checkpoints though. No, he broke one. Did he just break one? This will still be interesting. He's not in his power. No, you left. Oh, this is already dropped. Yes. Yes. I love Greed Street, man. I got stuck on something. Aw. Oh, they put it down. I was kind of expecting that. Hey. Lusty blood. Never mind, it helped. Now you can get to Greed Street. Do you expect it enough? Yes! Please don't expect enough. Oh, yes! Yes! I don't know if we make this one, though. Yeah, get it? Read this one, too. You respect it enough? No, you didn't. Damn. Let's go to Greed Street. Run through. They respected it enough? No, they didn't. Damn it. That'd be awesome. No, I needed to be running the other direction. God damn it. Does this work enough on this side, though? Hey, yeah, we made that one. Did I respect it enough? Yes! Green Street lives! Damn it! Me likey. Oh, fuck. Hey, this is the direction I wanted to run in the first place. Can we make it all the way around? We can throw that. We should go all the way around. Yes. Yes. Do we make it? It gave me haste. Oh, because I have the add-on. Woo! Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that hindered me. It just got me broken. Green Street! And again. How far do you go around to make it again? Do we make it to this? Yeah, we do. Yeah, Green Street again. Again. There you go, roundabout. Woo! No, you didn't respect that one. I fucking love Green Street, man. This shit's great. Hey, Green Street got the window into Green Street. Here we go. Ah! Alright, here's the question. I want to try to turn this around and greed this pallet and see if we can make it to... Oh, he's not going to let. Are you literally standing AFK right there? Literally standing AFK just to guard that gen. Respect this too. Aw, maybe you should go back and guard that gen instead of letting yourself get hit by this. Read this one too. Aww. That was unfortunate. What was with that timing? Why the fuck did they just randomly come here? Read it again. You respect it enough? They did not. Why the fuck did they just randomly come here in the far corner of the map? I wanted to see if we could cut around the Green Street building and then cut to that window. She's still coming this way, actually? Maybe she is. Can we cut around this? I'm running past checkpoints, so don't double back, please. Damn it. Next up, we got 50 House, which is right next door to Green Street. And we call it 50 House because it has a 50% chance whether you get this window right here or whether you get this window right here. So now we got to go over the strong window of the 50 House. This window right here. This isn't as interesting, I'd say, as the window right there on the corner window over there, just because that one you can connect to Green Street. But this one by itself is stronger because you can break chase kind of easily. This is actually the worst way to run it. So imagine this being the worst way to run it. Killer runs all the way around that way. We're coming this way. Killer's coming around this way, and he pushes us this way. There is one reason this way would be a better way to actually run it, because you'll get a God Pallet here, and not even just for the God Pallet's sake, because that's no fun. Obviously, just pre-dropping a God Pallet with all your skill, right? Proving how good you are at the video game. It's more fun to greet it and actually take any type of risk, but the fact that you can actually get value off of greeting this God Pallet when it spawns, especially when you have that window right there. If they respect it, you can make it to this window. Now you might have made an extra loop you wouldn't have while still keeping the God Pallet up, which is insane that you made it back to the window and didn't have to throw a God Pallet that still exists on the map next to a window, right? So when they're pushing you that way is the way they want to push you, but when you have that God Pallet there, it's hilarious that you can greed the God Pallet just to jump the window. Nerd. Do you respect this enough? Yes! Hell, in the right scenario, you might even be able to greed this pallet this way. If the killer tries to squeeze in a short swing and miss, you might be able to make it all the way to Greed Street from that. Whether it be that pallet or the pallet around the corner, or if you get the Greed Street with the pallet right here, all it would take is for the killer to try to swing and miss. Now, obviously, if you throw the pallet, it's going to guarantee your safety unless you're against projectile killer or nurse, something like that. There's obviously exceptions to every little thing, but it does keep the dream alive of also being able to greed the pallet this way. And if they swing and miss or they respect just enough, you might be able to make it back to this. And if you make it back to this, you might be able to make it to this window, or in the right scenario, even make it all the way back to that window over there. Now, the better way to loop it is to loop it this way, because I think this way is much easier to break line of sight because of this wall right here. With that wall right there, sometimes you can jump this and they haven't come around that corner yet. If they haven't come around that corner yet, they're not going to be able to get you in line of sight, right? As opposed to running the other way. When they're running this way, they have this big straight shot right there to be able to see you. Whereas it's not that simple coming this way. When you're coming this way, the killer might not be able to, they might be able to see you there, but if they didn't catch you there, they have to go all the way around here to be able to catch you there, and a lot of times you vault to this window. And that's where this window gets really strong, is when you've broken line of chase, the killer's not trying any type of double back. So if you double back, you can wait at checkpoints, obviously, but if they double back, you're going to have to go another way. And then you can vault that way, and they can actually get you in chase. And that's why I think this window is pretty much just as strong as the Bodega window, because this window you have a bigger opportunity to break chase. You can on the Bodega window as well, but this one not only has that, but you also get this filler pallet. It's not completely guaranteed, this pallet right here, but this pallet you can also try to win a 50-50 mind game at and still make it to this window if you weren't going to make that window in the first place. Let's say you're running this way and we're going to get hit. You can just run the straight line. You can greed this right here. No matter which way they push, you can make it. It's going to be hard, especially if they push you this way, especially when they know what you're doing to make it over here. But that's what makes it a lot more fun too, is when you know that they know that you know what you're trying to do. And then you end up with that thing where they're purposely trying to stay on the other side of that. And that's the funny thing too. I haven't done this yet, but if they're really going to mind game themselves hard, you might be able to slip out here and just escape completely and make it away while the killer's mind gaming, especially if they have already seen you a few times here and they greeted it, and then you just slip right out, right? That could totally happen. And then you might even be able to make it back to that window by the time they come around here, and then you can just vault the window if you want. But all of these things are why I think this window might be stronger than the Bodega window, specifically like being able to greet a God pallet into it, having a filler pallet right here. And not just that, I've even had one miracle already with the corner pallet here that I say is pretty garbage unless you can connect it to this pallet, unless you can connect it to this window right here. But I've already had that niche scenario, that miracle happen where I was playing against a Bubba. We had Greed Street pallet and he respected a little bit. He was still using his charges. We greeted this, he went around the other way, he was still using his charges, and right about here he ran out of charges, so we got an extra vault out of that. So this filler pallet right here is absolutely great if you're trying to actually game this and make it to this window. It's not super likely that you're going to be able to do it, but it's definitely possible. So that's the main thing you're really thinking about with this pallet right here. Yes! Carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home. And it's not blocked yet. So all these things kind of lead up to what I think of it as actually being the strongest window on the map. The fact that you have a filler that you can win a 1v1 there. You can get a God pallet that you can greet in there. And under the right circumstances and those really niche scenarios and sometimes straight up miracles, like say the killer like swung and missed and then mind game themselves after swinging and missed and you had already left, you can still even use this pallet to make it all the way to that God window over there. Is that enough to make this? But yes, I would drop chase on this, on that one right there. Unless you have bamboozle or you have like if you're an M1 killer, like there's other killers that could catch up and outplay it. Like if you're a projectile killer, you're going to have to dodge, right? The window was though. No, I should have juked. Like, this is too long of a straight. You're going to have to duck it, and if they don't fall for it, what do you do then, right? If you duck it, you're going to probably try to run in here, but even this is a checkpoint. You're probably going to want to try ducking that, because the second they see you step in the threshold, you're getting hit, you know? To be fair, that it was actually, like, right in the way. But even then, they could just come right there. If you juked it, and they're already right here when you juked it, they could just walk 2 steps forward and be able to hit you there anyway. God damn it, of course. No, where is it? It's right there. Yeah, we did it. Trying to sort of finagle our way there on the fly without knowing it completely. that enough to make this? Yay. Was that all 5 though? I need to double back. Yeah. I thought about throwing that guide pallet, but I was like, no, let's see if we can make this. Oh, God. No, I couldn't throw the guide pallet. I was going to throw it that time. The checkpoint. I could throw that easily. Guess it goes all the way around. Nerd. Do you respect this enough? Yes! We like it agreed. Oh, I can't see him over this really. And here's the goal. Try to make it back around to this. Oh, there's no pallet here though. We wouldn't have made it the other way. I lied. That's nuts if he's fucking on controller because of the hits he was getting earlier. Does he get his power back in time to make this? He didn't. Let's go. Oh God. I'm gonna get down to here. Go this way just in case. Oh, damn it. I smoke different weeds at different parts of the day. Unfortunately, it's time to go hump the other window now. We got a guard pallet to throw as well. If I wouldn't stub my toe. Carry me home. I just stubbed my toe again. Oh, they're gonna get lusty blood though. I want to see if I can greed this pallet and try to get there. Carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home. And it's not blocked yet because that vault wasn't in chase. Oh, carry me home. At least he knew where the other window was though. No, I should have juked. Was it Black by Daylight? I think maybe. Oh my God! Scared the living fuck out of me. Well, don't go that way. I wanted to loop Greed Street, but she got it set up already. Did we get the window? We did. Do we make the window though is the question. Yes, we did. I don't know if we make it again though because it went too wide. And it got scanned. So she got less blood. You want some, kid? Wait here. Yeah. I'll come to Greed Street. If we really want to learn today. Let's double back here. Aw. Well, that's the only chase we can judge her on. Hey, this window. Here we go. Does he have bamboozle? This is the window I haven't figured out completely yet. Because when it doesn't spawn there, I keep forgetting where it spawns next. Here's where it spawns next. And we got a greed pallet right there. Medium block is not gonna suck. Damn it, I should have gone for it. I wanted to vault it. I wanted to go for the running vault, but I thought he was gonna mind game. Do we make it still? At least we can make it to the pallet, maybe. Yes! There we go! Woo! I was hoping we make it. I don't know if we make that from here. Gonna be close. Yes, we did make it. This is the other window you get instead of... Remember I was saying you get 50 or 50? Do we make it this time? Greed the pellet. No! That'd have been sweet. Come on, main. Does he have skulls again? Is the question. I think going around is what you want to do. But we'll test it out just in case. I think he gets lusty blood this way, and that's maybe why he did. Oh my god. Well, I was lucky. Oh shit. Yeah, here we go. Do we have enough distance though? Running ball. Yeah, this window's strong as fuck too. Bodega now. Alright, does she run past the checkpoint? Or does she double back? Does she did? Now, can we make it around? Does she respect it enough? No, dude, that was so close. Mean nothing. Mean nothing. Oh god. I didn't think she was still coming. I think we could have turned to Greed Street though. Asking peeps if they wanted to play as well. I might still play with, like, I want to see if Pallet might be able to play because I talked to him last week about it. And I still want to play, but if he has other stuff to do. then I'm not gonna be like, you told me, because you know, I don't give a shit. Medium vault because I'm trash, bro. This pallet sucks, but this will be fun. Damn, I thought they would pre-swing into it. They did not. Oh god. Yeah, that's why you don't usually try the stealth play. We got this one again. I want to get this window over here. That one is stronger by itself than this one. As this Unreal will hopefully find out here. You vault before in chase. Yeah, I think that was in chase. Can we get out of chase in time? And of course, he's the only deathhook in the whole fucking game. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's not even his fault. It's just like, I couldn't have done the worst. This is what I mean by communications versus solo queue. Not only did he get me hit, but I also ran the killer. Oh my god. Of course. Going to be close. No, we're not. I don't know why he's doing that. He could have let us get that window. I should have just jumped the window. Damn it. Oh, I don't have the pallet. Big sedge. Doesn't matter. That's hilarious. I might get myself. I don't think I'll make it. Over to this pallet. Nope. So now we're going to come to 50 house corner window. And this one is a lot more interesting than the other one is. The other one you can loop stronger by itself. You can even break chase and get extra loops too. And this window is very strong by itself as well. Look how long this wall is. And you got windows in the wall so you can see. The killer can get a little bit of distance or have you mind game yourself before you get to here, but you definitely can see through that and see the killer coming. And this right here isn't a window you need to be like fast vaulting or anything either. You could just be vaulting it. If you really wanted to, you could probably play the slow vault game if the killer mind games himself, where you wait until you're out of chase and then you're slow vaulting back and forth. This window is definitely strong enough. I don't like usually playing that way because I like running and getting as much distance as possible, but it's definitely a play you can make here as well. But by itself, basically, you'd just be running it this way. That one running vault is harder than it looks, actually. They'd push you around this way, you'd run it over here, you'd come over to here, and then you'd vault it this way. Like I said, that running vault is tougher than it looks. I don't know if I've actually gotten it in chase yet, but this is how basic this window is, right? The exact same thing, and then if you wanted to get pushed the other way, right? Say they pushed you around this way, same exact thing. You just run this way, come around the corner. This one is easy to get the running vault because you can just go a little wide and then right into it. So you don't have to worry about like this. Now you could take this a little wide if you wanted to, but I think that is just a hard running vault to be able to hit. But a great majority of the time running this way, you won't even need to worry about the running vault. Now, what makes this window even more interesting than that is elongating how often you actually vault the window. Because you get 3 vaults in chase, right? So if you vault it once or twice, right? Let's say we were getting pushed this way and we vault around. This is when you want to use Greed Street. Let's say they just pushed around that way. We come around this way. We're coming this way. Killer's following us behind. We come here. We greed this pallet or we greed this pallet here. This one's better to greed. And if they respect it or we pre-drop either of those pallets, we're making it back to this window. Right? And with Greed Street sometimes too, if the killer respects hard enough, you can get 1 or maybe even 2 loops around Greed Street. Way easier with the other Greed Street that has the pallets on the corners, where you can just greed it like once or twice. Killer goes around, you're having fun. You come up, you greed this pallet here, right? Killer goes around, you're having fun, and you're coming this way, right? And then you can greed this one over here again. If you greed this one and they respect it again, now you vault the window. Now you just got 2 circles around Greed Street right next door before you even had to vault this window once. Now you can make it all the way back around Greed Street, because even if they push you the other way, exact same thing, right? Say the killer knows what you're doing. You don't even have to use the white card to really like turn it back around as much, right? You can just be coming this way. You can use the white card, but let's say you didn't have enough distance or they had bloodlust or something. You come in the corner. If you have this pallet here, you could greed this one. If they mind game themselves at all, you might be able to jump the window this way. That one is a bit trickier. They do have to respect enough because you have to run towards the killer for that to happen. Since with a block being right here, the killer has to go around towards that window and you're going to be cutting that way anyway. But sometimes they do respect enough and you can make it towards that window just running that direction anyway without having to turn it around with the white car. I think so. It's gonna be close. Yes! Now, one additional thing with the 50 house is this filler pallet right here. So this filler pallet is pretty useless by itself, and it's a stretch to really make sure you can make it to this window. You have to get really lucky in a certain scenario, like a doctor misses a shock or a pig goes for a dash and messes up. You have to have a niche scenario like that to really make it back this way. You might be able to have the killer push you this way where you've greeted it long enough where they're still wanting you to drop it, but I can't think of a scenario much where the killer is going to walk all the way on this side of this because they really want you to corner yourself in here, and that's how they're going to play it. So that's why I said a lot of times it's going to be a niche scenario for you to be able to make it, but it can also happen, and I feel like that's more useful for this pallet than actually just trying to win a 1v1 and get a stun at this pallet. Oh god. Hey, medium vault. Yeah, it works not as good, that pallet, for making it to this window over here, but I have already had a niche scenario like that happen as well. We were greeting Greed Street against a Bubba, and then we went and greeted this pallet, and that one worked, and he ran out of charges right before we made it to that window. Greet this. Read it again. Yes! Woo! So it's not like it's not possible to use that pallet to connect it to that window. It's just the same as this window over here where you need a kind of a niche scenario, but an even more niche scenario because that's a much longer distance to make it to that window over there, just by getting that pallet. Now with this pallet, you're mainly thinking about trying to greed this and connect it to this window, but every now and then this pallet is extremely useful in making it to the corner window as well. If you come around here and say you're playing against like any type of killer that has a dash or something, and say they go moonwalking around and try to pre-swing in here, or you got a pig that's going for the dash attack and they're mind gaming themselves, it gives you the opportunity to try to leave here, even if they just regularly swung and miss. But you can, in the right scenario, connect that window here, which is actually just great. Yes, we can! Having that option in the back of your head, because then you can get all the way around Greed Street, run all the way back around, and right back into that window. And it was all made possible by the one pallet, basically, that one filler pallet making it to that window, and now it reset the entire chase, and now we're on the right side of the strong window running all the way around Greed Street again. Hell, you might get lucky enough here where if the killer mind games itself hard enough and you don't even have that window there, you might be able to make it all the way back to Greed Street again. And then if you make it all the way back to Greed Street again, even if you don't have that window, you might be able to make it all the way back to that other window. Like, the possibilities are basically endless with that little unsafe looking pallet over there right by the 50 house strong window. Notes where though. Oh god. Hey, medium vault. It's a bit tougher of a running vault than I anticipated. I would love to loop the Bodega, but it's too close to them on hook. We got the other place window. Yeah, that's the other window. Remember I said we got the other window instead? So one thing that does come in handy with Greed Street, specifically this setup, is when you have this window right here, you really want to be running, same with the other one, but you really want to be running this direction. And it's extremely helpful when you're running that direction. And you can use that white car that we were talking about earlier, this one right here, to sort of turn it around whichever way you want to run. Because say the killer was pushing you this way and you want to connect it back to that window, right? So the killer's pushing around this way, you have to run towards the killer. Even if you pre-drop this, like if this was and you jump the pallet, like killer's pushing from that way, we jump the pallet, we still have to run towards the killer because the killer goes around that way and we have to run towards them to make it to this window when it spawns. So you really want to be running the other direction if that window's there. If it's not there, you can just run this whichever direction you really want to. But that's where that white car comes in handy immensely right here, because let's say they were pushing around that way, they kind of figured it out and they pushed us all the way around. We're coming this way and we don't have enough distance to vault that and they're going to be close, but we can make it back to this. If we greed this and they go around that way, that's when we can turn it back around this way. We come around this way, sometimes they even lose a little bit of distance because they immediately turn right thinking we're going that way, and now we're here. Now it doesn't matter which way they push us, because if they push us from this direction coming this way, we just run the actual direction we want to go. This is the exact way we want to go. And when they figure that out and they start pushing us the other way, right, and they start pushing us this way, that's when we run right through the shop, right, just like that, using your checkpoints. Because even if they do try to double back and you're using your checkpoint, you don't see anything because you can vaguely see through that window and you don't see them, then you just turn around here and you have another pallet to go greet or pre-drop right here, right? So that's why you can use this car to change the direction you want to go. So even if they're pushing you the way they think they want to push you, you turn it around around using that car, come right back this way, and you either pre-drop or greed that, and then you can make it back to that window again. Nerd. Respect this. Yeah, just like that. That is stop it from regressing. Alright, Greed Street. We got this window. Hey, come here, Nemi. You likey. We're on Greed Street now. Bring out the whip. Oh, I didn't. I did that time. So you can get that window or you can get that window right there. That window right there is stronger by itself. Come here, main. I want to do Greed Street. So I want to get all the way around and greed this one and see if we can make this window right here. Respect enough? Oh yeah. Just like that. They just have the lusty blood. I'm not going to camp this window. Well, he just lost chase. He doesn't have the lusty blood now. They're in the same spot the whole fucking time, just like this right here. He didn't respect enough. Come here, bitch. Vault, you're windy. But you don't have bamboozle. Makes you want to run around the fun way. Greed the pallet and make the window again. I gotta keep running. Yes! Just like that! Me likey. You make it back here again? I love this song. Take him to Pitty House. You already threw it, right? This is the way we want to go. Yes. Do we have the distance? Nice shot. Aw, damn. Alright, so we didn't get this window, so we know we have the other window down this way. At the end of this, right here. Greed Street. Damn it. I was trying to sell it and make him throw, but then make it around the corner. Damn, I wanted him to go the other way. Can you make it this way? If I ran past the checkpoint, I would have easily made this. Does he turn back? He does. So we knew about the two windows now, though. So once I saw that one closed, it's like, all right, we have the other one now. I'm still looking for the greatness that here we go. No, you're right. We don't get it every time. No, this was it, right? Does he have bamboozle? Found it the hard way. He does. Found it the hard way. Kill your main. Oh god. I'm not gonna make it nowhere. Ah, we might have. No! I wanted him to throw through the window. We were gonna stay here until it went out. That would have been sweet. We got this window. Greed Street. Bam, bam. Drop the guide pallet. I wasn't ready for it. Ooh. I want to run this way, though. I want to agreed. No. They knew what I was trying to do. Can we still do it? I think so. It's gonna be close. Yes! We can. Nerd. Respect this. Yeah, just like that. Oh, fucking faceplant though. Yeah. If we agreed this and make it back to that window, that'd be the question. Yes, we can. Woo! Cut me up and fuck me up. Cut me up and fuck me up. Respect it. Yeah. God damn it. Huh, I didn't vault it. And that's where this killer differs from Legion. This killer does not have to risk getting pals done. Oh, he might give himself. I lied. I was running past checkpoints, because guess why? It can hit you from 15 meters away with an auto-aim hit. Kind of like Blight. How you run past checkpoints. Why'd you run past that? Because it can hit me from 15 meters away with an auto-aimed hit. Swing, bitch. Oh, yeah, bamboozle, too. The auto-aim hit wasn't free enough. Aw, now you're going to get greed streeted, man. Greed Street. Yes. interesting. Bruh. Well, that's a brand new map, but how likely is that to happen? Oh yeah, bamboozle. Oh my god. One. Try to get a loop around. I should have closed that. And jump the window. Just like that. Oh, damn. You expect that? Can we make it? No, dude, it's so close. That'd been awesome. Why is he not breaking out? Oh, that's funny. Am I 99? Okay, I'm not. Can we make this? It's gonna be close. Is he respected enough? Nope. He did not respect it enough. That's Greed Street, and we got this window instead. Oh, shit. Well, I'm in a bad position. Oh, we didn't get Pallet here either. Well, that's bad. I never got to even dump the fucking thing in. I'll make this. Okay, I'm literally ducking, and that's upward angle, but sure. Now, in a way similar to that corner window there, you can try to loop Greed Street and make it back to this window. It is possible. You just have to get away with a lot more or run past checkpoints and get a big lead on the killer. Because if you're running past checkpoints, and you are risking the killer double backing. But if you're keeping that distance and you're running this way and then you see the killer coming around like that at the very last second and you get here and you don't see the killer, you can make it back to this window as well. It's just not quite as viable as when you have that corner window right there, but it's definitely possible. You can definitely connect Greed Street to this one in those scenarios. Oh god, here he come Booba. Here he come Booba. You know he got bamboozle. It's not Bubba if it don't have bamboozle, so let's try to go to Greed Street. But we didn't get any of the fun stuff on Greed Street. Do we make enough distance to get rid of bamboozle though? What if we went this way? Yeah, perfect distance. Just like that. Me likey. Try to get... I ran too wide. Yay! That was perfect timing. I was just about to run back this way. Alright, he's vaulting that. Run around this way. We get one or two loops around Greed Street, maybe. And then make it back to that window again. I'm running past checkpoints here. If he doubles back, I am fucked. Alright, maybe we can run into that window now. Just like that. Ooh, whisper song. I'm looping the white car as well. And then try to cut towards Greed Street. Damn it. Read this. Read it again. Yes! Woo! Woo! Read it. How are they gonna make this though? And you got a fucking zombie, you lucky fucker. You got both zombies here. You are so fucking lucky. Except for the zombie didn't see me somehow, so I guess I'm the lucky one. No, I should have trusted myself. And now the zombie's gonna hit me right in the face. Oh, I didn't respect that one. Take his free hit. That's completely avoidable and takes mucho skill. Ooh, which window do we got? You didn't get this one, which means you may be able to cut us off before we get there. Guess I thought so. Maybe he's like, fuck that window. So now it's time to go over the back street. Now this I think is actually true filler as well, but it has to be true filler. It is a long street. This is Greed House. We're running back here to the back street. And the back street has true filler. What I mean by true filler, and not just like filler grass that's loading out of nowhere like it's on Mars. But this pallet right here is less fillery than if you get this pallet here. This pallet here, you really kind of are forced to loop it by itself because there's nothing on the other side. It's just edge map. But even this pallet right here that looks fillery, you can still use this as a pretty good checkpoint in here, right? To see which way the killer's coming, and you can greet it and go around it. If the killer goes around, you can come here. You can even stand here as a checkpoint. Wait for the killer to go around from that direction. If they come around here, you can come around here, greet it, and go around this way. So basically, whatever way you want. If the killer just respected and didn't do any mind games, and they just kept going around, you could get a few loops going around this way. Same thing if they push you this way. They push you this way, and you greet it, killer goes around, you're going this way, push right back towards it. Good checkpoints on the inside too. And that's the next thing, right? If the killer goes to mind game it, you got a good checkpoint right here. This one isn't the best checkpoint if you get caught up here, because this will sometimes happen. You really want to get caught here, kind of like shack window after you greet it. So you like greet it and then come around here for a second to see if they're really going around before making it back. But this is definitely the best pallet that you can get on all of Backstreet. We call this the Backstreet corner because it's in the far corner of the map, and it's definitely the Backstreet because Backstreet's back. All right. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is okay. This works too. We like this. Aw. See, I keep hearing everyone being like, these pellets are so shit pellets. I'm like, by themselves, yeah. Well, if you just run past it because he's 110. Oh, face plant. Doesn't matter, agree the pellet again. Ah, damn. He knows. Hey. Aw. Hey. Street. Oh wait, this one I'll have to do. Oh, this one we can't. Damn, I tried to duck it. So this part of Backstreet, you're going to have two windows, kind of like the 50 house. You're going to have this window here, which we obviously did not get this time. Filler pallet here, which is why I keep calling this the Backstreet, because once again, you're not going to be able to greed this and make it all the way back around to anything. this scenario, you might be able to greet it and make it to this window. You even have a really poopy pallet right here. The hope the killer mind games himself on to make it to that window and some type of miracle, which definitely happens and sometimes at the best time. But what I mean by these are fillery is most of these are unreliable to be like greeted or pre-dropped to be able to make it all the way around where they have to break pallet or something. And that's why I think of these as like true filler. These pallets are the pallets that everybody thinks greed house pallets are, or the pallets that spawn in front of Bodega or soup house that you can greet and make it all the way around. That's what people think this pallet is. They think that you have to loop it by itself, and it's like, no. Backstreet, yes, but it's in the very far corner of the map. Same with behind the club area. It's the very far corner of the map. So you can't have a strong loop there because you're taking the killers super far away from everything important, and they have to deal with hard loops. Can't have that. So you got to have some true filler pallets in these back here. That'll just waste like a little bit of the killer's time, but inevitably have you going down. Now, up here is a 50% chance whether you get this window here or this window over here, which we passed earlier. Now here we are back in the teammate's face. Hey, another one. Woo! Blusty blood. So instead of that one, we got... Oh, God. Ran into the killer right away. That's funny. I was just trying to go exploring. Face first into the killer. Oh, come on. You're still respecting this shit. Yeah, sit your ass down. Yeah. And I still consider this part of Backstreet because these windows are not the strongest windows either. I do like that one more, but this one here, right? You could try to greed this and the killer goes around and you can come around this way. I think he can't hit me over that. There's an ocean of sorrow in you. Hey, we got value. And you might even be able to try to greed this, kind of like in the lockers on Ormond. And then if they go around that way, or pre-swing or something, you might be able to jump this window. Oh, fuck, this isn't the shop I thought it was. But that's fine. Can we get this? Yes, we can! But this window right here is not that strong by itself. You got an open door on both sides right there, and that's how it can turn like a 50-50 game if you don't just vault it once and try to make it somewhere else. This right here is the only safer side, and this is the only side that you really want to be trying to get value off of this on, but once killers figure it out, they'll just push you the other way, and you won't be able to get there. But if you get this pallet right here, it does strengthen this window a lot more, because if you come around this way, especially if you pre-drop it, that makes this wall a lot safer. So even if they did change directions, you could go all the way back around the long way, and then come back through this window here. You could specifically like greed this pallet if the killer goes around that way, and then you jump this, right? So the killer comes around there. If they double back over there, we can run back around this way, as we were saying earlier, and then you could come back around here and either greed this pallet again and run the other way, right? Which this way isn't as strong either, because look how much shorter that is, but they have to double back all the way that way. So if it's pre-dropped, it's definitely a lot stronger. But greeting it is obviously more fun, and this is the one where you can greet it and you can come in here this way. You can use his power soon though. Greet this into here. Yes! Read it again. I don't think he went for it. Yes, he did. Woo! So this window has more risky plays that can be made on it, but it's not really that connectable to anything else. And if it was connectable to anything else, it'd be too strong. But it's right next to clubs, so you got some filler pallets around it, and then you kind of have this filler window by itself. Vault it. Does he have bamboozle? I don't even want to loop it this way. I guess, sure. I want to loop it this way. Read it again. I don't think he went for it. Yes, he did. Woo! And now we don't have this corner pallet over here. All right, where was the other where? The other where? Here's one. Here he cometh. How do we get back that way? Alright, we're too far ahead. I don't want to stop there. Oh, but I'll fucking skill issue it instead. Oh god. That window. How do we loop this one? Interesting. Ah, here we go. Here we go. We got it. We got it. Does he have bamboozle though? It does. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, the other window is over here. There I go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's go to Greed Street. I think he can't hit me over that. There's an ocean of sorrow in you. Hey, we got value. Oops. But now I know I'm at 50 house. No, I'm not. Where the fuck am I? Oh, this is the area that I always keep saying I'm least familiar with. I really don't know what fuck I'm going over here. Hey, window. Here we go. Now I know where I am. Doing a generator. Have some, nerd. Did you lose that? Damn, I should have made that. It takes 4 survivors. I'll go this way. Yay. Alright. Oh, fuck. This isn't the shop I thought it was. That's fine. Can we get this? Yes! We can! Just like that. Now we can make this pallet. Oh, we didn't get this window, though. Big Sag. He can use his power soon, though. Read this into here. Yes! So the other Backstreet window that you get if you don't get this window right here is this corner window over here. And you got to think of this as like a weaker version of that Greed Street corner window on the 50 house because you get it right here, right? And that's the thing. If you're running from that direction down that way, the killer can just walk right out here. And this isn't like a super safe window. It is a little bit safe because of this right here. Makes it a tad bit safer, right? So you can stand right here and they can't just walk a straight line. But even then, if the killer came like right here, like where they can't hit you yet, but they force out, they could still walk right back around and you're essentially just going to be playing the 50-50 part of the window, right? Where you come right here and they're just playing that. Now you could, if you get one vaulted and they push around that way, you could push towards 50 house and vault that window. If you got that window, if you got the other window, you wouldn't be able to do that either. But same with this. What I mean by winning the 50-50 is it's going to turn into one of these type of windows where it's just like, do you vault or do you not? And do they double back or do they not? So by itself, this window is not the best window unless you're just out of choices and where you tried to leave something else and get the killer to mind game themselves, but they saw you at the last second, then you'd want to vault the window this way. But if you know that window is there, that does make Backstreet a little bit stronger because if you have a big head start and you run around this way, then you can run around this way, killer's chasing you this way, and this window's a lot stronger from this direction, right? No matter which way they push you, right? Then you're going to be at the max distance, and then you might be able to run around back that way, because the killer might even double back there thinking you vaulted, and if they did, they just made a big mistake, because then you can come right back around this way again, right? And push right back into this one. Now, it's nowhere near as strong as the Greed Street window. Like I said, it's kind of like the filler version of Greed Street, just like everything on the Backstreet is, because if they decide to push you back around this way, this is right back up at the 50-50, as opposed to that Greed Street 50 house corner window, that one is so safe that you can just vault that. Whereas right here, if they're coming from this direction, you're already playing sort of that 50-50 on like, do I vault it or do I not? Or do I vault back or do I not? And it's going to block really soon. So the best way to use that, the Backstreet corner window when you get that, instead of the store window, is be able to run around this way and then cut back into that one right there. Just like that. And it is more helpful when you get this pallet on the Backstreet corner, because you could be playing this right here when you get that corner window, right? And if you greeted this, or you're just going this way, right? And then the killer pushes you around the other way, you could just turn and leave and get right back to Backstreet's corner window, just like that. Alright. Where's that window? What do you have, fucking bamboozle or some shit? Hold back. Can't hold back either. Damn it. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I'm just gonna go down like in the exact same spot that he is at. I was hoping to come around this way. So once again, starting from market, since we haven't come from our original starting point at that corner over there, coming from market, we were just exploring the back street over back that way, behind all those buildings over there, which lead into the club. Back street is behind the same side that has 50 house and Greed Street, which is all the way down that way, and back street's just behind those. And that's what leads us into the club here. Now, the club, it sounds funny, but the club isn't a super strong loop either, but it is a big time waster. It's kind of like the escalators where you can see the killer all the way across that, and you can just loop around this once or twice before they catch up. These pallets aren't really super strong to be able to get you like any type of extra loops, even if you pre-drop this one, because the killer does not have to go that far away around this. So even if you pre-drop this one, right, like the killer, all they have to do is go around like this teeny little bit. So you're definitely not going to make it like all the way back around because you greeted this or pre-dropped this. It's not going to give you any extra loops. It will waste a little bit more of the killer's time. And if you had a bigger head start, you might be able to make to the window, but that would be like if you had a huge head start and the killer didn't break it and they just mindlessly followed you. Now that being said, about this window here, it looks like it's okay, but there's not too much on the other side of it, and looping it by itself, you can't get a loop around the club. It's way too long. And the other thing too is you can't really run the proper direction because you want to be running it into this direction, because if you jump this way, the killer actually has to go the opposite direction, right? Because if we're running from the inside of the club here, we run that way. The killer has to go away from you, and that's how you gain distance from the window. Now you can run to go greed that pallet or go back into the club or something like that. Whereas if the killer knows about this window and they just decide to push you this way instead, and they just push around you this way, that's when this window is way less strong. Because when you're coming around this way, even when you vault the window, you're still basically vaulting towards the killer. Because when you vault that window, the killer can just walk right out here, and now where are you going to go? You know, you're coming from the same direction essentially to just vault right into him. So more often than not, the play that I would want to make here would be to just like juke it and then see if I can make enough distance to possibly make it to something like this pallet to greed or pre-drop and then make it back around or something like that. I fell for it last time. Yay! I didn't greed that. Did he use the whip? Oh, he went around though. Double back. Just like that. Maybe even if they mind game themselves, we can make it back to that window. I haven't had that happen yet, but it is possible. That's the thing. Once killers know that the window is stronger on this side than from the other way, they're just not going to allow you to actually vault it from that way and push you around, which is going to push you back here into the behind club area, which I kind of think is the same thing as Backstreet, because Backstreet running all the way down here is just all filler. All the way from club all the way up to behind Greed Street is just one long Backstreet with some filler. And it has to be that way, or else it would be way too strong. Long pallet. Ah! She got me figured now. Oh my god, I didn't even mean to run wide. Oh, this is where the pallet is. I see. Why did she use her power though? Hey, you know what's fun? I was like, why doesn't she use her power? She might just be trying Chucky out as well, because you get a bunch of org cells in the P2B. So she could be like, hey, fuck it, I'll try Chucky. I'll get Tiffany from the shop, because I think you can. And you can get both. He's like, ah, fuck it. You know, might as well try it. I'm all for that too. Free shit is always good. Oh fuck. Need to back him up. I went the wrong way. Oh my god. I don't know how the zombie didn't look at me, but let me go this way again. Fuck it. Does he fall for it again? The fake at the window? He fell for it last time. Yay! I didn't read that. Did he use the whip? Oh, he didn't. He went around though. Go to the bar. Ah, damn. I still want to loop the bar. Damn. I tried to juke it the same way. But also, I don't think we profit that much from this window, jumping it like from right here. Alright, so we already know we can make it the other way. Can we make it from this way, though? No, I don't think we can. But the other way we can make it. Yeah, not even close. When we push the other way around, we could definitely make it. The other question is he vault? Alright, now I want to see if we can make this. Or if this even does anything. I don't think it does. Can we make this because of that? I think we could have thrown that, actually. So you could like pre-drop this shit. That's just no fun. Can we make it all the way to the window? No, we can't. Vault it. Yay. Yeah, bamboozle. Alright. Oh, fuck. This isn't the shop I thought it was. That's fine. Can we get this? That broke my fucking mind. Gotta read this. Damn. That would have been sweet. Did we get this window? We did. Let's go. Aw. I wanted to try to greet this pallet into this window. This is the exact beat I always think of. I swear. Yeah. Can we make it to this for that? Yes, we can. Ah, damn. He didn't fall for it again. A balance perspective, if you could get something back there. He didn't vault. Alright, unfortunately, I would love to stay in the area and loot, but that'd be really fucking over our teammate. Oh, fuck. I was trying to take him where the team was not. Unfortunate. Master Disguise, which has 1% on Rotten Tomatoes. 1%. And it deserved 1%. I'm surprised it got 1%. It was like... It was pretty bad. Even for 1%. Aw. I'm gonna duck behind the bar. Nerd. Go pick up your slug. You're gonna get ran hard here if you're gonna hit that shot. That's exactly what I thought, nerd. Nice. Big boy swings. Can get you to swing again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, on the sides of the clubs, you do have some filler, and these aren't completely useless, right? Like, if you greeted that, and the killer mind gamed himself enough, and you could get to here, and you greed this, and you can make it to this window. This window is kind of fillery as well, but there are some plays you could make that, right? And then maybe come back here and greed that, and then try to make it back to this window or something like that. So it's not like there's nothing you can do here, but this pallet specifically, and that pallet right there specifically, are the two pallets you want to see the most spawn in this specific alleyway. We're talking about how the back of here is pretty filler, and same with this on the far side of the club as well. All the way over here is this pallet right here, and you're pretty much not going to be able to make it anyway, even if you stun the killer, because the killer is going to push you this way, and even if you got the stun on the killer, like if they break the pallet, you have to run towards the killer. So good luck making it anywhere from behind that. But once again, they have to be like this. You either get this pallet that spawns right here, or you get the pallet in the exact same spot, but it spawns right here instead. And they have to be that filler because they're in the far corner of the map, and you're basically comp cornering the killer. Because when we're back here, all the way back here in the back corner of the club, we are standing back here. So if you were putting some really strong loops back here, and like we said, you can try to greed the pallet that was over here, and then possibly greed this pallet if it spawns over here, and then make it into that. And that's probably the most you can make around like the whole back street into the club alley into the side of the club. That's why I think of all this as like filler. This whole back street into back here, and this whole area and this whole area is more filler, I think, because of the other strong loops that you definitely have that are much stronger. But you can't put really strong loops all the way back here in the back corner, because if a lot of the times the killer wants to guard like the middle area, because that's where a lot more gens will spawn, or guard like the marketplace or something, so you can't put strong loops all the way back here in the back corner of the club, especially when it's a big map to begin with, because that's where we're standing right here in the back corner of the club in the big map to begin with. One last thing about the club is this is a fun pallet to actually have some fun on. Now, there's a lot of killers that you can't do anything against, like maybe Nemesis, so you'd have to dodge right in this way, but I'm pretty sure even if they slid, as long as they didn't completely fall for it and like slide to the left from the middle, if they knew what they were doing, they'd probably hit like right a little bit to the left of it and then slide this way, and I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to, I'm pretty sure you're still sticking out and would be able to get hit anyway. So there's some killers where this thing is completely pointless as well, but doesn't mean you can't have some fun. It's always fun to pretend you're a bartender while looping the pallet, because it's fun to be a bartender, not gonna lie. I did it for years myself. I did love bartending. I hated serving tables. Serving tables gave me tons of anxiety. Everything's out of your control and everything's your fault. Bartending, I feel like you get way more chill customers, and people respect you more because you're actually making the drinks instead of just being an order taker, you know. Oh, come on. Yeah. This is like the most value I'll ever get off of this shit. I think she's just fucking with me though. Never mind. And strike two. Alright, I got hit here though. I got that lusty blood. I already got a body block thing. Oh my god, here I go to the edge of the map where there is nothing. Yay. Damn it. Damn it. I am hard fucked here. Head spot. Can we make it? Because they kind of got hooked right in the middle of the good hooks. So we're going to have to just hold W. Double back. Just like that. Now we can make this pallet. Well, that's game. I can't make it anywhere I wouldn't have been able to get the unhook. I'm not going to be able to play this pallet. Oh yeah, maybe. Won't make this window. Nope. Oh my god. Yeah. Skill check. You didn't used to get skill checks on picking up survivors, right? This is the same pallet we had some fun on that last game. Oh my god. Alright, mind game yourself. Did she mind game herself enough? Nope. Not enough. Oh god, I was not looking at my screen. This is very bad. This is a terrible pallet. Hey. We got that value though. Ah! Mind game yourself. No! There is no end to the suckage in this game. I lied. Alright, so that brings us to the soup house. So right now we're still standing at the super busy intersection where the marketplace is right over there, and club is right here, Backstreet's over there, and then 50 House and Greed Street all the way down there. So first we want to start with is the soup house. The soup house does not have any windows. You can get a god pallet at the very back of it, but that is RNG. You can get a filler pallet right here, but if you don't get the god pallet, which can spawn right here, that's when I'm pretty sure you get this filler pallet instead. So what you really want to do with the soup house, a tad bit fillery, but the same thing is you're either going to be running around this way. You can greed this. You can have a lot of fun greeting. We even had fun greeting this against an alien when they missed a tail attack, and then we came over here and we had the god pallet over here. We made it to because they missed the tail attack. Then we dodged the tail attack here. We waited for them to get up because you got to sell the greed. If you just run past it, they're just going to run right up to it. But you stand here for a second, they come up, then you dodge the tail attack, then we ran up over here, and same thing. You can just run right around this and greed this again, just like that. Oh, we didn't get a. Oh, yes, we did. I don't know if we make it though. Yes! Let's run past it. Maybe they'll go for a... Yes! Because this is one of those pallets that a lot of people say, this pallet stinks. You know, like looping this pallet by itself sucks. Like there's not much you can do and it's like winning a really risky 50-50. But this pallet, you can already greed. But specifically if you pre-drop this pallet, the killer has to break this. There's no way killer's going to catch you without like at least bloodlusting 3. And then you threw one pallet that looks poopy, kind of in the back corner of the map as well. And now killer is running all the way around here because they're going to lose so much distance, especially if we pre-drop the other one, right? So if we're over here, killer has to go all the way around that white van. So let's even say this one here was pre-dropped. And forget about the god pallet, because god pallet they have to break as well. So you could run around like a few loops around this and then drop the god pallet if you wanted to. But on top of that, you have this pallet here that looks really poopy, but you're gaining so much distance because the killer has to go around that entire thing. And then you get up to this thing, and then we jump across it, and the killer has to go across it, and then we're just gaining distance every single time. So these pallets don't look that great, and they're not super strong. Like they can bloodlust you, but it's such a waste of time just dropping one of these pallets, and the killer has to basically like bloodlust 3 you essentially. But if you loop the pallet pallets by itself, yeah, of course they suck. But when you're looping around the entire building and using that as either a greed pallet or a pre-dropped god pallet that is making a huge loop around the building itself, then these pallets are fucking amazing. Now, the thing about Soup House is this pallet is RNG. That is the only downside of it. It's still a big time waster. You can run all the way around the Soup House, but it is definitely RNG. It's a lot more helpful, obviously, when you have a god pallet here, but still, it is always a sad day when you load up and you don't see the pallet that spawns out in front of the Soup House right here. You can get another god pallet on Soup House that doesn't just spawn here, but this one right here is also god pallet. There's no possible play for the killer to make. They can't go around it because they're going to walk all the way to the front of Soup House. You might be able to go around this way, right? So if you wanted to greet it as Survivor, you might be able to loop around this way if you wanted to, but you're going to gain so much distance if you just drop it and like it goes the other way. Because even if you drop it and the killer goes that way, you know immediately you can go over this way. And if you're going this way and the killer goes around, you might be able to make it back to the Bodega window, or you can make it back to that lounge window over there. There's multiple plays you can make. But to be completely honest, since it's a newer map, and even on maps that aren't newer, because you can do stuff like this on Gideon Meat Plant where you'll have one of those god pallets and you can loop around those ones too using the open doors. But even when this one's like this, most killers are going to see this as a complete god pallet, but it is a bit more interesting than this god pallet over here that has no way to actually play it unless you greet it and make it to another pallet over there or something like that. This one right here, you actually can loop this one, and you see that there's windows right here, and that's what makes it also a god pallet, because it's like, how are they going to mind game you? You can see through the window. You're always going to make it back to this god pallet. Agreed this. Yeah! Ever sure you try to throw an axe, not gonna lie. He did it again! Loop the god pallet. I don't think he'll make it though. He's got lusty blood. Maybe that's why he didn't want to M2. Maybe he had lusty blood. And whenever they're on one side of the pallet, if they push you this way and you drop it, you're definitely going to be able to make it wherever else you even want to go in the first place. This one's pretty strong too. We agreed that we could make it to this. Yeah, here we go. You respect it enough? And then respect this. Oh, a long way this time. You respect it enough? I don't know if we make this. I mean, we could always pre-drop this, you know. That's no fun. No! I was like, maybe he'll aim inwards. Oh god. You go around? He didn't go around, but... No! I want to see if we could greed this pallet and make it to the next one. False pretension, Harlequin forest, awaiting redemption for a lifetime. So we could throw this, but no one by the side of they forget. So we could pre-drop that, but that's no fun. Don't double back. I'm running past checkpoints. That's how they turn it into like The Shining at the end. That shit's hilarious. I feel like that one might be like the most complete almost. That's what I mean. It's like, how do you even compare these? You've always been here. Oh god. Yay, see? He took his things out. He took that thing out. Is he double back yet? Hey, there we go. I don't think one swing will make us not make this, though. No, he left! Love this song. I was like, where the fuck is he? I'm gonna double back at some point. You can see him through the window if he did, though. You can see through the window as well. Damn, good shit. Yeah, I love that he laughs when he hits you. I was wondering why he was laughing. Oh, shit. Did I say you double back at some point? I could have shown that, though. No! See, if we had this pallet here to greeter pre-throw, that right there, and we run through here, it was there, it's just broken. We saw the shards on the ground. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. And you connect it to this. This is another greed place. But I think this one is more consistently strong, but the other one was more fun, to be fair. But this right here always spawns. But it's RNG, whatever other pallet you get. I feel like this would be the perfect one. I think that was the one we got yesterday. Because we ran it a few times yesterday. So this is right across the street from the theater. I have to remember this. I think I played like 8-ish games yesterday. Nowhere near enough, but... He's 110, so it takes him forever to catch up. Hey, new chase music. Oh god, he was that way. There was a pallet there, right? Yeah, this pallet's not that bad. I greeted it. Where are we gonna make it though? Nah. I wasn't gonna make it going left. There's nothing out there. Count. I think it's Steam only. Oh god. Greet it. Is that one again? I don't think I make it all the way around though. Drop the god pallet. They could pre-drop that one too, but that's no fun. They turn back and come this way. Yeah, the god pallet too. Get my daily done finally. Took me a few hours, but we got that pallet thrown. Aw. Bloodlust was in Slayer, so he would have to win like 10 games in a row to level up since he had played and lost and won so many on Slayer. So we went into team dubs instead, which was awesome. Do I make this? The old green? Or does he make this? Greet it. I don't think he made it enough. Yeah, we'll make this. I wanted to go to Greed Soup. Oh, we didn't get a... Oh, yes, we did. don't know if we make it though. Yes! Just run past it. Maybe they'll go for a... Yes! Woo! Let's see if we can run around that and greet it. Do we have Les Distances? No, dude, I fucking rubber banded on nothing. That sucks. Because we would have had enough distance to greet that. I mean, we would do it anyway. We did anyway. Woo! Did this one too? Aw, we did not have the distance for that one. Now we shall run back to... Aw. Alright, here you come now. Those who respect. Yeah! See, you thought I was looping that by itself, because that's what most survivors are going to do. You could have even pre-dropped that one over there. I want to see if we can make it back to that one, distance-wise. Alright, did you respect enough? Yeah! See? Look how much stronger the pallet is if you're running it that way. Hey, Joey! I was literally going to message you. I was like, I miss Joey. Probably could have gone down there. Agreed this. Yeah! Every street try to throw an axe, not gonna lie. He did it again! Loop the god pallet. I don't think he'll make it though, he's got lusty blood. Maybe that's why he didn't want to M2. Maybe he had lusty blood. Why does he have no tear radius? Oh, he was still in stalker mode or whatever. That's why he had no tear radius. Agreed this. Yeah, go for a swing. Aw. Can't find a teammate origin. Oh god! He sensed the AFK. I'm throwing that. Because I don't want to cost my teammate because I was AFK. Not completely useless against Dracula, but decently useless. I do have a pallet. Greet it. Aw. You needed more little hand-holdy tactics? Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't see him at all. This is the solo queue experience. Where I literally accidentally press a button and it literally makes this work. Yeah, nerd. This is who we're losing to currently. See what I'm saying? Yay. So we would have a pallet there to agree, but... Coming back from this intersection, we're going to go to the back of the soup house before going over Bodega. Because the back of the soup house is a bit fillery as well. Once again, it's the far corner of the map, so you can't have something that's like super strong. So we have a filler pallet right there. Like I said, good luck getting away from that thing. It's just kind of wasting a little bit of the killer's time. We do have another filler pallet right here. Same thing. That can just be used to buy a little bit more time from the killer and chase on the far corner of the map. But we do always have this window here. This window spawns here every time. It's not RNG. And this window isn't the worst window. It's not as strong as it really looks, because right here looks pretty safe. But if you vault around this way, then you're going to be in this mind game where you're either going to have to vault and they didn't double back, or you're going to have to juke it and they double backed, or else you're going to get hit. So I don't think this is one of those windows where you can just get like 3 vaults off of it, to be fair. but that is not the most important part. By itself, though, this is pretty good because you have a window in a filler corner of the map. So no matter what, you're going to have this here. You're going to have a teammate that just goes and throws the window. It can't happen, even if they throw all the other pallets. But just having a window that's any type of, like, not terrible in the far corner of the map is a huge benefit, especially because you have a possible god pallet can spawn here. This is not guaranteed. But even this, you can have some fun. You could come this way, greed this, they double back a little bit. You come here and juke it, they double backed a little bit, and then you run around this way, and then they can do some mind games, and same thing, right? You could even have some fun running this way if you wanted to. If you just wanted to play really risky, you greed this and you greed this, and then try to either fast vault this and have them swing and miss, or juke this and have them double back, and now you didn't drop the god pallet and had a lot of fun using it. And that's always fun. You always like god pallets that you can also greed, because as if the god pallet by itself wasn't strong, it's always good to be able to make it stronger. Yay! Now we're going to get into this a little bit later, but the most important thing for this specific window is connecting it to the bodega window. It makes the bodega window a little bit stronger, because if you got like 2 loops out of that window over there, and then you come back over here and you can make it, because the killer maybe either double backed or thought, and they look that way, that you're going back for the bodega window, and then you can come back here and get like 1 or 2 vaults over this, like we were talking earlier. And once you completely reset, if you're on the complete opposite side of this window, you can make it all the way back to that bodega window that you were using before. But we're going to get into that after going over the bodega window. I'm going to type a message in chat and say how it's pinned, how it's bugged. Oh god. Oh, wait. I figure out why this guy would be playing this. Never mind. I gotta remember this for P2Bs when it's a licensed killer, because it's your chance to try a licensed killer for free. I gotta remember that. Same with the ghoul, because ghoul got changed a little bit. And at first I was like, they're playing ghoul. I was like, oh, ghoul got changed. And I was like, plus it's a licensed killer. How often? I don't think we get this pallet here all the time. This is also why I'm trying. Oh shit. This is also why I try not to touch gens that much on P2Bs. Nice. And people that waited a long time to get their fucking queue. When they're doing some shit on a P2B they can't do in a normal queue, I'm not gonna. Yeah, they get it now. Oh my god, I missed. Oh. And then he missed. That's funny. I remember somebody saying this, I completely agree. They were like, killer would have to be on the inside of it as well. So it'd be like from a distance. Yay. You better come after that hook. Double back. No. You just get to fly all the way across the map and cancel for completely sin-free. Isn't this killer so hard to play? Oh, fucking A. Once again, a front communications. I don't think that happens there. What the fuck? She gets 3. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I got infected. I should have just vaulted the window. Alright, double back here. No! Damn it. Oh my god. Here's the question. I don't know if we make it all the way around though. Yes, dude. We're starting to know the map. I went across. So the Bodega is the strongest loop on the entire map. I think 50 house, when you get this window right there, specifically when you get this god pallet, this God pallet right here, you can greet into that window. Same thing with that one, as if a God pallet wasn't strong enough, you can greet it when you get into that window. So it's arguable on whether that window by itself is stronger or this window over here by itself is stronger. But this window is always here, so you're just gonna, by default, think of it as the strongest window on the map. But that's not even the only loop that you can have at the Bodega. So the Bodega, you can have, just like we got this time, you can have just like the soup house, you can have a pallet spawn out here. It's not guaranteed. You don't always get this pallet here. But if you do have this pallet here, same thing. You can greet it. The killer one runs around too far. You can run in, especially if you get the double pallet setup where you have the pallet here and a pallet over here on this side. Because if you're coming this way, you can greet it and the killer goes around that. And then you can run around here and come back to this. Same with the pre-drop, just kind of like the soup house. Like it's making one giant loop that you can run around either greeting it or pre-dropping, especially if you had that pallet here. You can jump across this and the killer going to run around. They're going to basically have to break the pallet or bloodlust the frick out of it. And that's just going to waste way too much time for one pallet break. So that is just something you can do in the Bodega by itself. On both of these, they're right next door to each other, and you can greet the pallet and make a bigger loop by going on the inside. Now that one is a much bigger loop, and that's why it's built that way, specifically to have multiple pallets going on around this one. And this one, the killer doesn't have to go as far out of their way, but that's because the strongest part is the Bodega window. But before I get into that, this is what I mean by you can still greet this pallet in the front and then be looping around the store itself and then use the pallet in the front, just like the soup house window. So you could pre-drop this, but let's not, and say we did. You see him double back through the window. They went way too wide there. I have no muscle memory yet on when the corner ends. I ran too inwards. I wonder if he doesn't have any blades left. Yeah. Oh, more greenhouse. Oh, yeah! Aw. Damn it, I was trying to throw that pallet and see if it went really fast. Bah! There's literally something on the other side of us. This is what... So that brings us to the Bodega. This window over here. This is the strongest consistent window on the entire map. This right here. It's right across the street from the club, so if you're still getting pretty disoriented, the marketplace is easy to remember because it's in the middle, and then if you see the club, it's across the street from the club, but on the left side. So if you're standing at the club, you're looking, it's on the left side part. That's where you're going to want to be running. And then the window is back here. If you're running this way, you run just like this. You run in here. It might be tempting to run on the inside, but you don't want to. You want to run on the outside of that. Because a lot of times you want to run as tight as possible, so you want to run on the inside. But if you run on the inside, actually, you end up running a larger distance than if you run on the outside. Because look at this. The window is on that side there, and that's why you'd run this way. Makes more sense if you're coming from this side as well, but it's more important when you're running from the opposite direction. So if the killer's pushing you this way, it might be tempting like, oh, I'm running as tight as possible to run around this way, but that's a bunch extra distance you did not need to waste, right? It is a much shorter distance to run just slightly around this to this window than it is to come from this door and run all the way around this way and then jump the window. That's just completely wasting a bunch of your own distance. So when you're running around it, it might be tempting, but you want to run on the outside of that. Just like this. Killer's pushing you this way. You run around here. Killer's pushing you on. And you're looking for red stains, always looking behind. You can see through this right here, this window right here, but my guys, a lot of times I just can't see stuff, so I can't barely use this as a checkpoint. I can't find like the absolute best checkpoint because that answers all, which is a good thing, because if there was a checkpoint that answered all, then this window would genuinely be OP. But right here, you can see if they vault the window and you can see if they cut through. What you can't see, and that's one of the reasons they have that thing right there, is if you're standing right there and the killer goes all the way on the outside, if they went all the way around this way, you are not going to see that killer until they turn the corner right here, because you're standing right here, right? And you're looking at that door and you're looking here, but that's right in the way. And that's why I can't really find a checkpoint that answers all. I've heard a lot of people say this window is OP because you can see through the glass. Number one, this stuff gets in the way, so you can't see that amazingly, and I have eyes, so I really can't see through the tint. I'll be completely honest, I can see, but not good enough to be very consistent, especially if they have any type of perk that takes away the red stain. But more specifically is standing at like something like this, right? Because a lot of times you'll get a pallet right here, and this is what keeps the window from being extremely overpowered, is the killer can double back. Like if they push you here, you can double back, and if you catch the survivor not wondering which way they can come from this way, but then the killer's going to be close enough because the killer runs in this way, because a lot of times the killer I've seen will go all the way around. You don't want to, as killer, run all the way around this way unless you're trying to mind game and go back that way. And even then, sometimes if the survivor's not paying attention, you could probably cut through this way. If you're chasing the other way, you would want to run through this and go like this if you're already close enough where you're like, hey, maybe they won't be able to get an extra loop around. But if you're not mind gaming that, you want to go right through this and then go out that way. You only want to go around that way if you're mind gaming back the other way. That is the fastest route for killer. And you jump this, they come in that way. You're not exactly running towards them because they had to go a little bit around the other way, but that is why you run this way. This pallet right here is RNG. It is extremely helpful though, because a lot of times since you're right here, if you just stop for like a brief second, since the killer doesn't want to come all the way up here, because if they come here and you pre-drop it, they're going to have to go all the way back around. You're definitely going to make the window. So if you just freeze here for a second, like, I mean, for a second, you just stand for a split second. As long as the killer gets to like about here-ish, right? Even if they're just like here and you freeze for that second and then go, you don't wait for them to react. A lot of times they'll go out this way and you might be able to make it back to that thing without pre-dropping that pallet, which is way more fun that way. It's always more fun risking something instead of just playing it completely safe. So you just freeze for like a brief second and the killer goes around that way and then you can make it back to this window. Just like that. Now there are a few things that you can do. It does give you some filler as well. Like this little guy right here. This is the weaker version of the Bodega because the other one has the 2 pallets, especially with that pallet right here, because even this one you can greed and then run into that one as we were saying earlier. But this one is more like when you get caught out of position and you want to use this to turn it around, and you don't want to turn it around and go all the way back around this way, right? Because trying to greed and make it all the way back around this way, you're not going to make it back to that window. This is just much too long. The killer would have to basically like swing and miss and then moonwalk 3 times because they're still trying to get the hit and you just completely left, right? That's the only way. But it is possible with this one, because this is the worst version of Bodega, but it is still possible with this one to greed, have the killer mind game himself, or even just straight up make it if you're at the complete opposite distance. Kind of want to try to win this mind game. Yay! Ah! Make it back to this. And then you can reset. And sometimes the killer mind gamed themselves and did pre-swing in or something like that. Now you reset the chase to be able to get this loop twice without even being able to have to go back to that filler pallet again, which is kind of nuts, to be honest, because then you just use the filler pallet and reset the entire strong window by itself. Oh, mod here, type exclamation pallet. Let me make it. Yes. Oh, I forgot we got this pallet instead. Can you just get me back to this window again? Oh my god, I have some. Should we make this? Now, of course, that's completely countered by just not respecting. But if you don't respect, you're risking getting stunned by a poopy-looking filler pallet. And do you really want to give away the stun? That's why greeting pallets works a lot. So this would be the absolute strongest possible variant that you can get of the Bodega. Not only do we have the pallet out front to be able to greet or pre-drop or anything like that, that you can connect with this pallet possibly, especially if you're like looping it by itself even, where you didn't have enough distance to even run around it. And the killer like doubles back or mind games or pre-swings in or something like that. And then we can make it back to this pallet. And so we greed this pallet. This is why this one works way better than that other inside where you only have the one pallet and it's like right here. Is because this big cycle right here, especially if they're pre-dropped, they're pre-dropped, might not gain too much distance, but the killer still does have to go a little bit wider than you, and you're gonna gain distance. So not only does having the stronger inside help this pallet by itself right here, it's also just stronger by itself. You could probably just sit here going around, going back and forth. You could start off greeting this one, right, and have some fun with this one. Then you could sneak your way back into this pallet and not even jump that window yet, just have some fun sneaking your way into this pallet. You can even just sneak back and forth if you want. If you really want to just run big circles around, because it'd be fun to greet both, to be completely honest. And then the funny thing about that is how strong it really is to help the back specifically. Is let's say you didn't even have the distance to make it to the back and you're right here, you read the pallet and you make it to this one, you read the pallet and then the killer respects it, and now you did make the back window. No, we got this one. Nice. Yeah. Can you make this? Yes, we can. Can't really see her, to be fair. I'm trying to make my way back to the other one. Yeah. And now, not only does the one pallet in the front of the bodega help the front pallet that you can greet or pre-drop, now we're running around the back here. And same thing, if we're running from this direction, you can greet it and then make it back into this window. Got this though. Oh yeah, keep going. Disrespected enough? Yay! Or if it's pre-drop, the killer has to go all the way around, which you're just going to keep gaining distance on. And like I said, certain kills you have to run past checkpoints, and there's ways to double back, but this is just like incredibly strong, really. Especially if you're just going to like pre-drop it, because you're just gaining distance every time. Same if they're pushing you this way, you're gaining distance every time you're running around this way, right? And that's what makes this the strongest version of Bodega, because there's multiple things you can do. You can go back here, jump that window and connect it to this window. Then if they gain enough distance on this window, where you're jumping around here and you greet this, right? Just for fun, you greet this, respect this, you're greeting this a few times. Let's run around this way, killer's coming this way, you know? Then we can greet this or throw it or get the stun or whatever we want. Now, just for shits and giggles, we can run back around this way, right? Jump this one if it's pre-dropped, or greet that one too. Come back around this one, greet this one, have some fun looping around this one because it forces you to loop if you greet the pallet, because now the killer has to loop. Come sneak your way back to this one and then sneak your way back to the window. And now you've only vaulted this window 2 total times while getting everything involved. And greet it over and over. Yeah, just like that. Is this open yet? It's open again. Open for business. Woo! And then you might be able to sneak back there if the killer goes the wrong way. Like, that's why this is, in my opinion, by far, the inside is just so much stronger when you get this variant of it than when you get the other variant of it. Especially when you have the window out front, because then it's like, pick your poison. Do you want to have some fun with the greed pallets with that to that pallet right there? Or do you want to have some fun with greed pallet and window? So this right here is just like hilariously good. And this pallet right here is the worst filler pallet that you can get. But it is kind of funny. It's funny because it's even stronger than it was in the PTB, where this exact same thing was just facing this way instead of this way. And I haven't thrown this pallet yet, trying to get the stun, but this is just one of those pallets where it just feels like a lose-lose. Like, unless you actually get the stun on the killer, you're not making it anywhere. Because even if you just throw it and they just, you know, don't get stunned, they're just walking around, you're not going to make it back to the window. On this side, you throw it and they don't get stunned, they're walking around, you're not going to make it back to this. Playing the 50-50 game here is pointless, because the second you even vault once, you're getting hit, because even if they went around and you vaulted, they could just come around and hit you before you vaulted again. So this pallet is just like one of the worst pallets on the map, although I don't think it's actually the worst pallet on the map, just because of comedy purposes, because it is really funny, so you have a good time with this pallet no matter what. There is one other pallet that's pretty bad, we talked about earlier, that you just want to greet and run away from, that they can hit you over, but I do think this one's worse, because even if you throw it or anything like that, like, you're not getting any distance and you are just stuck here. But this pallet is a lot of fun to fail at, I suppose. Might give yourself. Damn, not hard enough. No, dude! Oh, I got lucky as fuck there. Let's try to have some fun on this pallet. Aw. Pallet, though. I kind of want to try to win this mind game. Well, that pallet sucks. Now, this pallet is more useful than just being a pass-through pallet, because you can loop it by itself. Obviously, you're trying to use this pallet to make it to this window no matter which direction you're running. You could be getting pushed this way and use this pallet to try to turn around and make it back to the window, obviously. But by itself, sometimes it actually does come extremely in handy. Like, I was playing against a blight, and it looked like the hitboxes were really wonky against the blight. They kept getting caught and stuff like that. So by itself, it was really useful knowing I could run back to this to sort of make sure blight couldn't get a hit in his power, and then we could either make it back around that way to the window, or if he went around that way, we could make it back around this way and back to that window. So that pallet by itself, you don't just have to think of it as a pass-through. Sometimes you really do have to use it as a placeholder first before then trying to connect it, because of course we're trying to connect this pallet to that window, but sometimes you do have to loop this pallet by itself instead of just trying to greet it and then make it to the window. Aw, I should have just held W. All these pallets might already be used. I don't want to use that one to greed. No, we got this one. Nice. Yeah. So we could use this one around here too. But we have the distance. Fuck it. Keep going. Disrespected enough? Yay. Bodega. You respected enough again? No, she didn't. Damn it. Ooh, yes, she did. We got lucky. That was on a technicality. More than anything. She got that lusty blood, though. There's no fucking way I'm getting... Oh, shit. Well, I got lucky as fuck there. Let's try to have some fun on this pallet. Aw. Oh, they're both PCs, but you know what I mean. My desktop and my laptop. Oh my god. I thought this was a different building. I am face planting in a locker. I thought that was a different one. Is he double back? Oh, bamboozle. What if we can make it all the way around? That'd be hilarious. I don't think we do. It's gonna be close though. Yes! Boozle it again! Might give yourself. Damn, not hard enough. No, dude! Can't really see her, to be fair. I'm trying to make my way back to the other one. Yeah. Just like that ski. Is she double back here? It's hard for me to pick a favorite album. Ah! Go for it. Does she double back and come this way? She did not. I keep waiting for a killer to do that. They haven't really done that one too often yet. Did she double back this time? We did not. Did we break chase long enough? We did not. Does she got the bamboozle? Is that boozle bammed? We shall find out. Double back. Yeah, double back. Oops. And chase. As I face planned every single thing. Did he vault it? He did not. So I think that's probably the most humpable window. Yes, just barely. Yeah, we got there in time. We're getting better. We go on the inside. Aw. Common build. Common. Oh shit. A full common perks build when I play Arella. It's my counter argument to when people are like, you need to have all these perks and grind for all these characters and shit. Like, nah, common perks build. Chase me. Yay, this is what I want to try. I'm not stopping at no checkpoints. Checkpoints? We don't need no stinking checkpoints. Oops. Boom. Humping Maine already. Any double back? They did, yep. Come here, Neme. You lucky fucker. That fucking missed and lingered way too long. Damn. Yay. Way to go for it. I was not teabagging. Oh damn, good shit. Since I got found. This is the area I don't know as well. Oh, Bodega. See it, then you'd understand. Oh, fucking A. I'll make that. I wanted him to take the whip out. How? I was literally crouched. In a double back. One of these days, one of these killers is gonna double back. I don't understand how I got hit by that when I was literally crouched. Can you make this? Yes, we can. Damn, extra good. See, if I was running right here, I'd be like, yep, back to your daddy window. Do you know how to run any other thing on this whole map? I can't tell. Every time I take 2 steps in your direction, there you go. Right back to your window. That's what I'd be saying if I was this killer. Ah, shit. Running past checkpoints. Ah! Make it back to this. I think it's literally shorter to run the longer looking way. He did it again! Fuck! Hey, what's up, noob? Oh god. Where the fuck is something useful? There we go. Well, that pallet sucks. Alright, window right here. Window into this pallet. Aw, damn. Aw, I thought I was gonna get it. No, mine here, type exclamation pallet. Let me make it. Yes. Damn. Oh my god, they're trying to... Wait. We're gonna do this. Try to get us all out. I wonder if that's the difference. I think I've seen them with both of these belts. Phase plant. Already missing. Come here, spirit. Yeah, double back because I'm running. They left. Come here, Mikey. Aw. 100-degree soup house. Alright, come here. Did I give him too much distance to make this window? This is the really strong window I was telling you guys about. That's Bodega. Remember I said there's one super strong one I was going to run last game? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Greet it. Did he make it? Did he respect enough? He did ski. I think I'm getting chased. I'm running past checkpoints here. What the fuck? I was getting chased. Ah, nerd. Have some. Did you make it this time? He didn't affected enough. Gunshots in... Oh, shit. Of course I stubbed my toe. Hey. Got this, though. Oh, yeah. Turn back around and go this way. You respected it again. But the voice is too loud. Yeah. I don't know if Zodi's still here, but this is the super strong one. This is bad. Can we get me high? They double back. They did not. They double back yet? They're not, they left. They double back. I'm running past checkpoints here. Yeah. How you like that? I don't know if I make this. Damn it. Damn it. See, here's the rough thing. Finding a check spot here. Damn, I should have vaulted. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna fake. Didn't respect it again. Oh, dude. This is what I was just saying. Please don't get me off hook. Yeah, nerd. Have some. Double back. I'm running past checkpoints. Oh, hot dogs, man. Bodega. Double back. Yay. Fly across it. Oh my god. Skill issuing the Bodega. The strongest loop on the map, and here's me skill issue. Now, the additional thing that makes the Bodega window a little bit stronger is this window over here. Because sometimes you can get this God Pallet, as we were saying earlier, how you could like greed the God Pallet and try to make a play there. But the whole thing about this one is like, say the killer went to mind game himself or just lost line of sight or anything like that, you have a huge head start, right? So say we're already running around that and like at the very last second we see the red stain, so we know we have distance. If you've been running it that way, the killer might run the wrong direction for half a second. And if they run the wrong direction for half a second, that's when we can come this way and even like greed something like this. And our main goal with this lounge here to connect it back to the window is just get on the other side. Kind of like those stairs on Greenville. You really just want to get 150-50 so that you can leave at the right time and make it back to that Bodega window. Because let's say you didn't have enough distance to make it and you vaulted this and you won the 50-50 there, so now we're going this way. You can make it back to the Bodega window. Even if you didn't, right? Like say they were a little bit closer to us and we vaulted this time and they went around that way. Now if we vaulted again or win the 50-50, right? Then we can make it. But specifically if we win the 50-50, if they double back, we're definitely making it that way. But if they're, say they were like even like this far in and you vault, if they double back and go this way, you're making it to the Bodega. And on top of that, even if they come over this way and force you, if they vault or do anything else, you can make it back to the Bodega window once again. Pretty much the way to guarantee you not making that kill window is just pretty much playing the vault game where you like zone them out and then vault, because that way you're not actually going to be able to make that Bodega window, and it doesn't give you the option to be able to make it from every other way. Because if they're pushing you this way and you're at the opposite distance of the whole wall, you're making that Bodega window just like that. Same thing if you vault the window and get one total reset and they push you this way and they're on the opposite side of the window, you're making it to that Bodega window if they walk all the way around. So pretty much the only way for the killer to stop that from happening is to play the vault game, where they force you like do this left side to side and then vault right in your face. Or if they have something where they can vault the window faster, like bamboozle they've had, where I even knew they're going to have bamboozle and I might not have been at the very peak percentage of at the opposite side of the lounge window, but I did not make it because of that 15% bonus. It was close, but even just that was enough to be able to not make it. So you definitely have to be on the opposite side, the complete opposite side of it. If you can do it, no matter what direction they push you, you're making it back to the Bodega window, which makes Bodega window even stronger. Just kind of crazy to think about. This is Le Bodega. Did he double back already? He did not. You gonna make this and crouch? I shouldn't have ran the in-way. That was dumb on my part. Aw. Damn, that would have been sweet. fuck. I stubbed my toe. Can we make this? I think so. How is that not blocked yet? I think we're gonna have to dodge here. Yeah. Aw. You can usually get a pallet there. That's what I was hoping for. Oh my god. Back to Bodega, hopefully. Yeah, it's not blocked yet either. Yeah, this is that loop I was talking about. Over to my daddy hole. The strongest loop on the map. Humping it once more. A double back? That'd be awesome. They did not double back. Damn. I think we make it, right? Is it still set up though? Oh, God, pallet. I don't even know where the fuck he came from. I couldn't see shit. Can we make it from here over to this window is the question. This is what I'm trying to connect. Does it get the M1? It did not. But he probably has bamboozle. Then we can come down this way. We could have thrown this pallet right here if we needed to. We're gonna vault this. Okay. Do we have enough distance to make it back to that other one? Yes, we did. It appears. Dude, that fucking blows. This is what not being on communications does. Oh my god. We won that window again. You can goofy turnaround though. We make it back to Bodega. Aw. You got the boozle. Chase me. Did we make it to the window? Yeah, short swung, unfortunately. He does have bamboozle, though. We could try this window, though. Now, do we have enough distance to make this? I don't think so. Just barely not. Vault the window. Vault the window. Ooh. Where the fuck is the bodega at? That's what I'm trying to find. There's bamboozle. I'm on the wrong side of the street, aren't I? Is this bodega right here? This is bodega right here. Does it go on the outside though? Vault it. Yeah, do we have enough distance here? Does he know about this window? Yeah, vault that. Now, do we have enough distance to make it? Over to this is the question. Nope, he got Blusty Blood. Oh, fuck. We got 3 vaults on it though. Gotta scram. Oh, I ran the wrong way this time. You have to run towards him a little bit in here. One of the things that does make this stronger, specifically against those stronger killers, is like Blight or Nurse or something like that, is Nurse holding W is already kind of strong. But something like Blight, where they have to like not know where you are, you can't usually hold W against because he can just immediately catch up. Ghoul, same thing. But on maps where you can break line of sight like this, where they sort of have to guess where you're going, like you can even like not go the traditional ways. You can like just sneak off. They don't know where you went, and now they have to sort of guess where you are, and it kind of nullifies their high mobility power. Same with projectile killers. Like holding W can be extremely damaging on this because they can't get line of sight, and they're forced between just following you holding W, which is going to take a while, or trying some crazy mind game which might let you completely go. And that's just one of the things that makes this more balanced, specifically for solo queue, because you could be holding W and then they'll either just leave, or you could be running and thinking you're holding W and then run face first into the killer. Whereas even if you're holding W against a Swift and they'd be like, hey, you went around the Bodega instead, and you're like, okay, and then you go back the other way. So like even holding W on this map, it's not as traditional type of holding W as like Hold Wind or something like that, where they just hit you and you hold W until you're at the farthest tile and then try to get as much value of that tile as possible. But even like running these loops around like the soup house when you're holding W is technically all you're doing, but you're looping around this, so you greed this and run around that, but it's extremely damaging. The soup house wouldn't work against like a Blight or something like that, but when you run around the back streets and stuff like that, that's where it gets a bit more damaging to the strong killers, and it helps a little bit more of the weak killers because they wouldn't really want to be committing to a chase like that anyway, where you're that far ahead. But then you can just be like breaking line of sight over and over, right? And they're trying to guess where you are. They come around here, you're coming around here, and if they still haven't seen you, especially if they're not a high mobility killer, if they are a high mobility killer, they come around that, they have to guess which way you went, they go around that thinking you're going towards the window, and suddenly you're in the back corner of the map against a high mobility killer just because you kept breaking line of sight. So you don't really hold W in a traditional sense like you do in the other ones, but you're still holding W, especially even on some of these loops are basically just big versions of holding W. He's gotta have Bodega window trapped. I'm not vaulting it, I just want to see. Yep, see? I was like, he has to have Bodega window trapped. There's no way. I don't know if he'll trap this window, which is fine. Can we make it to the front of soup house to greed pallet is the question. Oh, there's no pallet. We got bad RNG. Yes, there is. Greed it. Aw, he didn't respect it. Sag. I had a trap over here anyway. Aha. Oh yeah, it's bamboozle. Pathing issue. See, I think I could have thrown that with this new perk. About that window. Does he have the boozle brain? He does not have the boozle brain. Damn. Oh, this pallet's already gone. Big Sage. I can just take a hit and hold W with all my skill and greatness. Watch my greatness. See how great I am? Look, I can do it with one hand, isn't it? I'm so great. It's definitely not just holding one direction. I'm just making it look that easy. Because I'm such a goat. Ah! Cut this way. Aw. Good shot. Oh. You can shoot here. Wow, are you just not going to at all? I was just juking nothing. Boo. That shit is way too lenient, man. I fucking hate playing against this killer. How do you get an auto-aimed hit from fucking 30 meters away? Like, you can't even make it anywhere. They get to catch up. Or you can even make it to the first window. Unless I made it to a pallet. Is there a window? I was on the other side. Read the pallet. Oh, I should have thrown the pallet. We gotta actually come this way if you want. I got stuck a little bit. We need to just hold W and get him away. W. Run a straight line as far as I can make it. So in review, I do think this is an amazing map, but specifically for solo queue. Playing against the Swifts, once the Swifts know like all the callouts on this map are going to be absurdly strong, just because of how easy it is to call on this map. The other ones you got to know like clock callouts and stuff. But I don't think you even really have to look at clock callouts. If you play on this map enough, you'll be able to memorize everything just as sections, right? So like right here is the market, over there is shack area, over here, right? This is the Great Wall. Behind the Great Wall is Greed Street. All the way over here, right? So we got Greed Street. Backstreet is behind Greed Street. We got 50 House. You got Backstreet is behind 50 House, running that way as well. Coming over this way, we got Bodega right over there, right? We got the club. We got Soup House. Like everything is super easy to be able to call out. Specifically, that really helps Swifts because one of the there are really strong loops on the map, but specifically what can balance it out for solo queues is not knowing where the killer's coming from because it'll break line of sight a lot. It kind of works like an indoor map at times that way where you can't tell where the killer's coming from and then you just end up taking a hit. And that sort of balances it out that there are really strong loops. But if you're on communications and you know exactly where the killer's coming from, it would literally be that easy to call it from pretty much anywhere, right? So say we're at Shack. Right? We're over here at Shack, and the killer is all the way over there. They're on the far side of the club. They're coming to the lounge. They're coming to Shack from the lounge. If you guys are at Shack, you just gotta go, right? Or let's say they weren't, and we were still in like the market area, right? If we're in the market area and they're at the back of club and they're coming towards us, they could say, hey, they're coming from the club towards market. Because if they say they're going to the club to the Bodega, they know that they're coming around that way and they could possibly go that way. If we're at market and they say they're going towards market from the club, they're at Bodega, which means we know for a fact they're right here and they're coming this direction. Same with like the Great Wall or Greed Street. If we're sitting over here and we're healing and they're like, hey, they're coming from Great Wall. They're coming from Greed Street. They're going to the Great Wall. Or say you were over at the club and they're coming to the club from Greed Street, and you know exactly what layer they're coming from in that way. Because if we're sitting over here at the club, right, and let's say we're just like on the inside of this wall, like healing or something like that, just one of those areas where we're just over here healing or just doing whatever. And they say they're coming to the club from 50 House. We know for a fact they're coming this way, right? Because if they say they're coming to the club from Backstreet, then we know for a fact they're coming back over this way, right? And even more specifically, they could say they're coming from Backstreet store. So they know they're coming from the store window area, right? So they know exactly where they are. You can be that specific on this map. And it is a pretty big map, so you can have a big head start. And that's why I think it's a great map for solo queues, because the loops are a lot of fun, the greeds are a lot of fun, there's a lot of stuff you can do on a lot of different loops. But what balances that out is not being able to see the killer coming. And if you're on a Swift and you know exactly where the killer is, then it's going to ruin those free hits, basically. Because when you're on a Swift, especially if you're on a full Swift, you basically get like 25 perks for free. You get a lot of aura reading perks that tell you where the killer is, because like I said, if you know all the map and you know exactly how to call out this specific killer's specific location. But not only that, because you need like a bunch of perks to be able to do that, especially at all times, right? Or like a blood amber, stuff like that. So you get all those perks for free. Then once any of the survivors finds any of the generators, they tell all the other survivors where they're, hey, we got a generator in Soup House. Hey, we got a generator in Market. We got a 3-gen in Market. There's a generator in 50 House. There's a 3-gen at Club, at the back of Club, at the far side of Club, and the generator that always spawns in Club. That one always spawns there. And that just gives you all those perks to tell you where all the generators are. And then if you get the perks for seeing where your teammates are. So if you're looking for a teammate, you could run around everywhere because there's not great line of sight in solo queue, so it's going to take you a lot longer to find a teammate, but you can call out anywhere you are. I'm at Soup House. I'm at Club. I'm at Backstreet store. You know what I mean? Like, I'm at 50 House. I'm at Greed Street. I'm at Backstreet window. I'm at Backstreet corner. I'm in Market. I'm at Shack. I'm at Lounge, which is that karaoke area. Like, pretty much no matter what, you are going to be able to immediately know, if you know the map, where your teammates are and where your teammates are coming from. And that's kind of the tough thing about this map, is I'm not really sure how to actually balance this thing. Because it works like an indoor map, it actually punishes some stronger killers, something like Nurse. Blight in certain areas can't really use his power because of the tight corners, and you're going to gain distance from it. And it actually helps like stealth killers like Pig or Ghostface or something like that, because you will lose line of sight. But if you're a stealth killer where you lose the tear radius, where you can't tell exactly where they are, you can't communicate, and you wouldn't have those ore reading perks anyway. So it's funny how this map, if you're on a Swift, could be seriously like one of the strongest maps in the entire game, just because of how specific you can be when giving out the killer's location. But at the same time, it really punishes like stronger killers than it does like the weaker killers. But if you do know where those weaker killers are, if you are playing against Pig and everyone knows exactly where they are, they're just an M1 killer and they're not gonna be able to make it anywhere. But that's the good thing about those weaker killers, is a lot of them do have ways to take off their tear radius, and like a Ghostface can go around one of the back streets, you know, or go around by the lounge, like go a little bit wide. Wraith can just walk all the way around, you can't really see him coming. So that's why I think this map might not really get changed that much, to be completely honest, because it's all over the place balance wise. Yes, Swifts benefit incredibly, but they benefit from everything incredibly. Let's be completely honest here. It's like playing a completely different sport than solo queue. But at the same time, like if you change the map at all, it's going to make this map completely unplayable at solo queue, specifically at the not highest MMR, because even if you're on a Swift, if you know the map well enough to be able to call out a specific location, you're probably going to be in the highest MMR. And if that's happening, yes, but in every other MMR is not going to know how to call that out. So even if you're on communications, you're not going to know where the killer's coming from, and it's probably still pretty balanced. It's just going to be one of those things where like high MMR Swifts are just going to be like unbeatable almost, essentially, against a lot of killers, even strong killers like Nurse and Blight, because of all the line of sight breakers. But I don't know what you can really do too much to nerf it. Maybe like this is like the only thing I can think of that might get nerfed. But at the same time, the other ones that might, and they might take some of the god pallets out, but at the same time, if you nerf some of the loops, like if you're in solo queue at all, even at highest MMR, you're going to be pretty shit out of luck, because you're going to run into the killer without seeing them a lot, and maybe get out of position and not be able to run somewhere. And that's in the highest MR. If you're lower than the highest MR, you're just going to be a pretty rough map. That's why I see a lot of survivors talking about how like, oh, the pallets suck and this map is like super killer sided because we can't see the killer coming, and you know, and this and that. And it's like, yeah, but once you know it, it is really strong. So it's really going to be like a pretty well balanced map, except for high MMR Swifts, which, let's be honest, they kind of ruin anything balance wise. So that being said, me personally, with my experience on this map, I love this map. This is one of my favorite maps in the game already. But I play solo queue, and like I said earlier, it's like a completely different sport than playing Swift, especially when you're playing Swift that knows what they're doing and piling on a bunch of diapers. I mean, second chance perks on top of it. That's the problem, Submerged. I don't know how to rate this, because even knowing the map, I get caught out of position. That's why I think it's balanced. Like, I'll be running around, like I'll even be at the strong area, but I'll hear the fucking tear radius, and I'm at the strongest loop, and I'm like, where the fuck? Oh! And you turn the corner and they hit you. You know what I mean? You're like, oh shit. And now I'm gonna get the loops, but then they could leave and hit somebody else, you know? And then like I've already had this happen multiple times where you're like waiting at a checkpoint. You're like standing here, but then you don't want to be useless. You're like, all right, I've been standing here for like 15 seconds, and then you leave and choose, oh shit, and then you get down. Do you know what I mean? Like, but that's what I mean. I'm like, for solo queue, I think this map's completely balanced, but for high MMR Swift, this map is gonna be nuts, because it does have strong loops and they can call out exactly where the killer is. The wrong way though. Oh fuck, well, I'm gonna get one here. Hey, I lied. We did make it. Alright, so we didn't get this window, so we know we have the other window down this way. At the end of this, right here. Greed Street. Damn it. I was trying to sell it and make him throw, but then make it around the corner. Damn, I wanted him to go the other way. Can you make it this way? If I ran past the checkpoint, we would have easily made this. Does he turn back? He does. So we knew about the two windows now, though. So once I saw that one closed, it's like, all right, we have the other one now. All right, we're at back club. I guess we'll go through the club. He's still coming. Let's go Bodega. Oh, it was close as fuck. Let's run the long way around the first time, though. And then vault the window next time. You turn. Oh god, here he come. Make this. get hit by it. Ah! I thought I was gonna be smart. I thought he double backed because I heard the thing getting bigger. I was like, I'm gonna run that way. I should have just. Oh my god. I should have just kept running this way. I thought he double backed this way because I heard the tear rate is getting louder. He did not. He was still holding W. Going around that way. It almost happened again. I don't know why he's going that wide. Oh, face plant. Skill issue. Ooh, now we have fun at this pallet though. Oh, I didn't go for it. We didn't get either pallet. Holy shit. I haven't seen that yet. I didn't even think that was possible. Not gonna lie. I have to go back this way. And greed this. Yeah! Never sure you try to throw an axe, not gonna lie. He did it again! Loop the god pallet. I don't think he'll make it though. He's got lusty blood. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he didn't want to M2. Maybe he had lusty blood. Tell me that it wasn't. We were a 4-man Swift because we were in open lobbies. Are you still fucking up, buddy? Aw, did you go the wrong way? Oh, I didn't. Aw, you getting fucked up? You did this to yourself, buddy. Oh, did you lose that chase? What a shame. Oh my god. Well, I guess let's go to Bodega. I thought it was gonna come from this way. Aw, that's sad. Hey, you got away with it. Is he still chasse? I think he went to cut us off that way. Now let's run Bodega again. Oh, yeah. I'm running for that reason. Get the fuck out of here. Let him mind game himself. Overestimating because I wanted to say 8. Damn it. I wanted to not just hump the main building. The rune, at least. Oh, fuck. That was bad. I'm hoping maybe he goes the other way. Yeah. Hey, do we make it to the window? To the wall, to the wall. Back to this one again. Can we make it to the window in the lounge? Specifically off of greeting it. Yes, we can. Let's go. I'm glad. Man, this tile is just like fucked for Blight. And it's good for us, obviously, but I think his power doesn't work against it. Hey, let's go. You respected enough? You can go around that way, though. I have to throw this. Any things? Is he double back here? Running past checkpoints. Because it is late blight. I'm leaving now. Oh, shit, he went that way. Does he have bamboozle? Oh, no, he doesn't. Yes. Yay. The double back. Gotta run past. Let me find someone else. Dude, we just won every fucking 50-50 ever. Goddamn. Oh, fuck. You know we have the other window. Yeah, we're not making this. Hey, he might be on controller. That's nuts if he's fucking on controller because of the hits he was getting earlier. Does he get his power back in time to make this? He didn't. Let's go. Oh god. I'm gonna get down to here. Go this way just in case. Oh, damn it. I don't know if I make it actually. Oh shit. Hey. Maybe make it right. There we go. It is Blight though. He can break this shit down. I kind of want to try to win this mind game. Yay! You double back here? I ran a little wide. I guess I didn't need to. We are out of chase now. Damn it. That Blight definitely can break it down. Oh, I should have ran past checkpoint here. And the window is blocked. Alright, double back here. No! Damn it. Oh my god. Here's the question. I don't know if we make it all the way around though. Nope, definitely not. Yeah, come here, nerd. Yay, and I bring it. Dude, do not crouch right in front of the strongest window on the map. Dude, this is what I mean solo queue. Now I can't even run the same direction I was gonna run because there's fucking 2 of us. Like, this is fucking... This is the... I actually think I am going to abandon here. Oh my god, get fucking juked. This is what we're losing to. This is the solo queue experience. Where I literally accidentally press a button and it literally makes this work. Yeah, nerd. This is who we're losing to currently. See what I'm saying? Oh my god, I have some. Should we make this? Damn it. I'll go down here. Damn. Should have got around the corner. First time the killer chased us, we got 3 gens done. He had not a single down. And this is how the rest of the game has turned out. 2 people have fucking bled out. That's what I thought, nerd. Oh, we have no pallet here. We have no pallet anywhere then. I should have vaulted that. And I run him, of course, to the only spot on the map where he's doing a generator. Have some, nerd. Did you lose that? Damn, I should have made that. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is... Okay, this works too. We like this. Aw. See, I keep hearing everyone being like, these pellets are so shit pellets. I'm like, by themselves, yeah. I should just run past it because he's 110. Oh, face plant. Doesn't matter, agree the pellet again. Ah, damn. He knows. Hey. Aw. Hey. No tour though. Oh god. Hey. Medium vault. It's a bit tougher of a running vault than I anticipated. Alright, where was the other where? The other where? Here's one. Here he cometh. How do we get back that way? Alright, we're too far ahead. I don't want to stop there. Oh, but I'll fucking skill issue it instead. Oh god. That window. How do we loop this one? Interesting. Ah, here we go. Here we go. We got it. We got it. Does he have bamboozle though? It does. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, we must improvise here now. Make it to another one. Make it back to the original window, maybe. Where the fuck was it? Oh, it was over the other way. God damn it. Yeah, the other window was over here. There I go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's go to Greed Street. Oh wait, this one I'll have to do. Oh, this one we can't. Damn, we're trying to duck it. She right here. I wanted to go for the blades. That would have been sweet. We got this window. Greed Street. Bam, bam. Drop the god pallet. Drop the pallet, don't drop the pallet, baby. Drop the pallet, don't. Oh, fuck. There's no pallet in this room. Can't really see her, to be fair. I'm trying to make my way back to the other one. Yeah. Just like that ski. Is she double back here? Trying to get my way back to Greed Street. Alright, here we go. We got the other window, so let's try to get back to that other window. Like we run through here. There's the other window over here. Where is it again? Here we go. Running vault. It's got bamboozle though. So you could pre-drop that. It's a god pallet. That's just no fun. Yeah. Still running too wide. Did he go wide enough? No, he didn't. Can we make it to this though? I should have tried to throw it, man, with the new perk. Jeez, me. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to run to the same bad spot. Can we make it? Because they kind of got hooked right in the middle of the good hooks, so we're gonna have to just hold W. Double back. Just like that. Now we can make this pallet. Oh, we didn't get this window though. Big Sag. I was hoping we make it. I don't know if we make that from here. Let me close. Yes, we did make it. This is the other window you get instead of... Remember I was saying you get 50 or 50? Do we make it this time? Greed the pellet. No! That'd have been sweet if we could vault the window after greeting the pallet. Why doesn't it throw the skulls? Oh god, I did it again. How is skill issue again? You're right. Throw jumpsuit Jake back on. Oops. I should have been looking the right way. I can't find a perfect checkpoint for this one yet. I'm hoping he does. This goes to cut me off that way. Exactly like that. Come on, man. Does he have skulls again? Is the question. I think going around is what you want to do. But we'll test it out just in case. I think he gets lusty blood this way, and that's maybe why he did. Oh my god. Well, I was lucky. Did we make it? It gave me haste. Oh, because I have the add-on. Woo! Yes! Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that hindered me. It just got me broken. Greed Street! And again. How far do you go around to make it again? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Here it goes again. No, run! Well, I'm going to run the Great Wall then. His tube is there. Double back. Aw. Yeah, I did. I want to connect these two, though. I don't think it's going to work. I have to get away. Do we make it to this? Yeah, we do. Yeah, Greed Street again. Again. There you go, roundabout. Woo! No, you didn't respect that one. I fucking love Greed Street, man. This shit's great. Those went too wide. They figured it out. How do I get to... Oh, this is not even the way I wanted to go. I wanted to go to Greed Soup. Oh, we didn't get a... Oh, yes, we did. I don't know if we make it, though. Yes! Just run past it. Maybe they'll go for a... Yes! Woo! Fuck, I'm running past checkpoints here. They're not in power. Ah, bamboozle! Ooh, this will be fun though. I know they were. I think our teammate knew what to do. Definitely won't just get straight up tunneled now. I have to run past checkpoints because of the way Dracula works. Oh god, they're helping, but if they're helping, I don't know where to run. I'd rather not be helped, actually. Sounds strange, but for this exact reason. Because I was gonna, they literally went to help exactly where I was going to run at. I wanted to stay at that house. Back to the bodega. Actually, run around this way. What the fuck is that sound effect? I went the wrong way here. What if we went this way? Did we make it? Oh, there should be an a gen. Oh, this pallet's down. Oh, mate, you really shouldn't be wasting your time over here. You're all the way from that gen. What's that? You lost that gen just because you wanted me that bad? Damn. Aw. Damn, you literally let the other two teammates out just because you got annoyed by me. I had no idea why this song was getting recommended to me, right? I had never heard of this guy or anything by it, and all of a sudden it's on YouTube. Oh, shit. All of a sudden it's on YouTube, and it's like... I ran right into that. All of a sudden it's on YouTube, and it had like 100,000 views, which is still already a lot, but I was like, what the fuck is this? It had like just gotten uploaded. But that was my thing. I was like, who is popular enough that I've never heard of that like basically 2 hours ago uploaded and it had 100,000 views, and why is it being recommended to me? It was one of those like, I have to click this, you know? It was like, what the fuck is happening? And so I click on the video and I'm just sitting there watching, I'm like, dude, this slaps. I was having a great time listening to that, and then like less than a week later it was like, oh shit. I remember even like the next day I had like millions and millions of views. I was like, oh, this was not some like unknown thing happening that I just got lucky clicking. It was definitely recommended to me because of oh shit. Oh fuck. Back to his window again. Yeah. That was unfortunate. What was with that timing? Why the fuck did they just randomly come here? Read it again. They expected enough? They did not. Why the fuck do they just randomly come here to the far corner of the map? For like no reason. What the fuck are they going this way for? They just gave me all the way right back to Green Street again. I cannot figure out this unknown. They are truly an unknown embodied. Big goofy turnaround in. Can I make it all the way back to Greed Street? I'm not even going the right way to Greed Street, lol. I'm going to a fucking dead zone. Let's go to Bush. Love me some Bush. We can make the shack at least. Lol. Oh, fuck. How did I not get infected by that? Oh my god. Yeah. Over to my daddy hole. The strongest loop on the map. Humping it once more. A double back? That'd be awesome. They did not double back. Damn. I think we make it, right? Is it still set up though? Oh god, pallet. Stop the leak. Hit me. Oh, fuck. I ran him into somebody else. Oh, shit, but he left them. Right when I left it. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is already dropped. Yes. Yes. I love Greed Street, man. I got stuck on something. Aw. Oh, they put it down. I was kind of expecting that. Hey. Lusty blood. Never mind, it helped. Oh. Does he double back? I'm running past check. He does. I was like, I'm running past checkpoints for fun. This is more fun playing that way. No, I won't make it. Damn it. Yeah. Alright, we got him far away, Ski. Now you can get to Greed Street. Do you expect it enough? Yes! Please don't expect it enough. Oh, yes! Yes! I don't know if we make this one, though. There he is. Aw, that'd have been sweet. Is he a bamboozle? If we were on comms, we could have found out already. I don't think I'd even make it though. Yep. See, if we're on comms, then I wouldn't have had to throw that pallet. Do I have a mod here, type exclamation pallet though? I think we should have another pallet around this corner. Oh, that one back there is already gone. Aw. Yeah, get it. Read this one too. You respect it enough? No, I didn't. Damn. Not enough. Unfortunately, I'm gonna probably have to eat it down here and go this way. Because I am too close to that hook. That is 150% my fault. I was not paying attention. Oh, they didn't go for it. Damn, that's when we dodge it. Should have went the other way. I should have. Oh, they threw it. Oh shit. Damn it. Someone can make that. I don't want to loop that main though, because somebody was there. Use shock power. Yeah. Damn. Cut me up and fuck me up. Cut me up and fuck me up. Respect it. Yeah. God damn it. Damn it. We got in vault, or in chase, I mean. It's still, oh, it's still crowd control, lol. There's like no windows on this map, that's why. I just realized that. Throw, pallet. Get my daily done, finally. Took me a few hours, but we got that pallet thrown. Aw. Bloodlust. This thing is still not unblocked though. There's literally nothing for me to loop now. Oh yes it can. Did you bamboozle it last? Oh, I see. No, they got the totem out of the way. I don't make it this time though. Nope. Alright, we got enough distance. I know where I'm going now. I feel alright, I feel it alright. And I'm zone. Bruh. Hey, it's gonna block him though, right? Yeah. Bruh! This is the luckiest fucking nemesis I've ever seen with the zombies, bro. I know he had bamboozle too, but like, this is fucking nuts. I don't think I've like ever gotten this fucking lucky. Alright, bamboozle. I should have ran the other way. I was trying to get to that lounge. I still can get from this way. Especially if I pre-drop that, but that's not... Oh no, dude, I fucked up. This was the lounge right here. I won't make that. God damn it, dude. I'm waiting for him to double back, or a killer to double back. Especially a killer like this that has a whip, since you can't wait at a checkpoint. Yay, double backed? No, he didn't. Damn. I wanted him to double back. I'm gonna go down too close to hook. This is bad. Yay. Yay. I feel like 150% I should have gotten hit there. But sure. Greet it. Did he make it? Did he respect enough? He did ski. Damn it. Go back this way. Aw, I wanted him to go flying out the window. Oh, did you get embarrassed? That's hilarious. Come here, main. Aw, did you fuck up, ghoul? Damn, you even let a gen get done just because you're tunnel vision. Oh, fuck. Greet it. Go around that way, nerd. That's exactly what I thought, nerd. Oh, we don't have God Pallet. It wouldn't have mattered against Ghoul, actually. Aww. Aww. Aw, you getting outplayed, nerd? If only you had a power that could actually help that. Aw, I wanted it so bad. Hey, and just cross-map mobility. How was your auto-aimed hit? You must have lost it. Oh, we didn't get a pallet here. I think we did actually. I think it just got broken already. Oh, fucking A. Once again, a front communications. I don't think that happens there. What the fuck? She gets 3. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I got infected. I should have just vaulted the window. I wonder if I jump this, if she goes for me instead. Oh, there's no pallet here either. So we got bad RNG on top of it, huh? Oh, I could have thrown Shaq on you. Can't believe you let that happen. Aren't you playing a high mobility killer? Did somebody not know how to use their power correctly? Oh my god, and I fucking skill issue. God damn it. Aw. Where's your auto aim? You're supposed to help you here. Oh my god, Steve! And now I don't... There comes to back of map. You must have aura reading to help to hold your hand too, huh? Oh, come on, you're still respecting this shit. Yeah, sit your ass down. You're really gonna let me get value off of that fucking pallet? Come on now. Where's your high mobility? Aw, did you mess up again with your high mobility? Damn. Maybe you should get some auto aim with that. Man, I can go anywhere. A balance perspective, if you could get something back there. Any vault. Living my life as if I got powers, and tonight I'm immortal. I said tonight I feel immortal. Oh, see that window right there would be really useful. Hey, this window. Here we go. Does he have bamboozle? This is the window I haven't figured out completely yet. Because when it doesn't spawn there, I keep forgetting where it spawns next. Here's where it spawns next. And we got a greed pallet right there. Medium vault because I would suck. Alright, does he have bamboozle is the question. If we're on a Swift, we'd be able to know already. He's not vaulting, so I highly doubt he has bamboozle. As he would have vaulted that immediately. He's gonna get that lusty blood though. Nice. Can we cut back around to that? Oh god. I should have held Deb. Oh fuck, this pallet's already down. Hey, let's go back to this. And greet it over and over. Yeah, just like that. Is it open yet? It's open again. Open for business. Woo! Something like people will see this and still not drop Shaq at 5. Oh fuck! I wasn't ready for it. Ooh. I want to run this way though. I want to agreed. No. They knew what I was trying to do. Can we still do it? I think so. It's gonna be close. Yes! We can. Fuck, I don't know where to go now though. I'm trying to get away from the teammates. Now here we are back in the teammates' face. Hey, another one. Woo! Blusty blood. Oh, I can't remember. The last time I remember looking for a new loop like that was in that video, actually. I'm just gonna hold W actually. And go to Greed House instead, or Soup House instead. No, dude! I should have stayed at the fucking thing. The only reason I was going over here is I thought the teammate was over there. Dude, that fucking blows. This is what not being on communications does. Oh my god. We won that window again. You can goofy turnaround though. We make it back to Bodega. Aw. I see the pig. Where's that other window? Oh, fuck. Hey, this is the direction I wanted to run in the first place. Can we make it all the way around? We can throw that. We should go all the way around. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so I fucking love Green Street, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, I should have looped that window there. Maybe we can whip back around. Is there some way to? Whoa! She knows trying. Oh my god! What the fuck? So kind of, can we even make it to this pallet still? Yes, but I don't think we make it anywhere else though. Read that. Yes. There we go. They can use his power soon though. Read this into here. Yes! And now we are at Greed Street. So you could like pre-drop this shit. That's just no fun. Can we make it all the way to the window? No, we can't. Vault it. Yay. Yeah, bamboozle. Alright. Oh, fuck. This isn't the shop I thought it was. That's fine. Can we get this? Yes! We can! Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. 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 Here we go. Minion vault. Damn it. I skill issued that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. We go around wide. Oh, I forgot we got this pallet instead. Did you just get me back to this window again? Heal behind the bush. Come here, Myers. Oh, come on, Myers. Maybe I'll go the other way. No, he didn't. Yes, he did. It takes 4 survivors to... Aw, damn. That would have been sweet. It takes 4 survivors. Backstreet's back. All right. Although we're on our way to Greed Street. Which one do we got? Hey, we got the Greed Street window. We didn't get the right pallet though. I'll go this way. Yay. Can we make it to this pallet around this corner is the question. Not that one. This one over here. I'm gonna greet it. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't see them when I turned around. I could have made that if I just kept running. Let's see if we can go to the back street and do that greed thing we were just talking about. Oh, it didn't work that way. Go around this way. Yes. Oh, they hit somebody else. So makes the gens go by so much faster. It's the it's the extra well, we can make it a Bodega from here, I believe. Yeah. Oh, it's already down. What the fuck am I doing? I didn't one time look in front of me. I was like, what the fuck am I stuck on? I don't think we make it. Oh, there's not even a pallet here anyway. Unfortunate. Oh my god. This way. He didn't see it. That's some shit I would do. That's why I was just talking about my unk eyes. It's like the biggest one. Hey, yes we did. They got out without getting hurt, right? Why am I not sprinting? It gave me no sprint burst, dude. Bruh. It literally gave me no sprint burst. Of course. Why would you play a game where we get chased by horror killers if, like, we're afraid to take any risks? But the fun is subjective, right? Some people like the longer chase no matter what it took to get longer chase. So you throw 10 god pallets. They have more fun that way than greeting a pallet and going down. Ten stars. Can he move now? I want to see. He was just stuck there. He was waiting for us to do gens, and I was walking around exploring the map.